the white flag catch you off guard, as she isn't waving it in defeat, rather it's foreshadowing her own victory. In this video, we will cover the best ways to build Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo and relics, alongside her strongest light cones, and if you should grab any of her eidolons, while also looking at her best partners and teams. But before we get started, if you at any point find this video helpful, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe for more Honkai Star Rail guides in the future. So, I've made a little change in this area, and instead of reading how her kit works, I decided that unless it's something that is hard to understand, I will just talk about key points rather than reading each and every ability off, as I found it to be a little bit mundane. Let me know how you feel about this in the comments down below. But for a little nice summary, when it comes to Wooooooooooooaaaaaaaaahhhh, she is our newest healer, but her healing isn't going to be focused on a big one-time heal like most of our previous healers, and she will be focused more on consistent healing over time from her skill and talent. This alone wouldn't be that impressive, but where she breaks into her own character is with her ultimate that can regenerate energy for allies other than Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo is also unaffected by energy regeneration rate, while also providing an attack boost to allies as well. This is her main selling point and will be the focus of maximizing her strength when you bring her to the battle. Due to its overwhelming strength, it will have a high cost of 140, so expect it to be rather hard to spam if you don't build her in a specific way, but more on that in the build section. When using Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo allies have the lowest amount of energy to ensure you gain the most out of her ultimate, but the primary focus should be on your DPS's energy. And it's okay to not fully maximize on supports should it not line up. In the description down below, I will have a Google spreadsheet just so you know how much energy each character gains from her ultimate, assuming you have it leveled up to 10 so you can time your ultimates better. While when it comes to her basic and skill rotation, that will depend heavily on team setups. As with Sacrifice Life, you want to recast her skill when Sacrifice Life is either at 1 or 0 stacks, depending on how fast other allies are. This will be very team specific, so don't expect the same rotation, as some people may be able to get away with skill basic with slower allies, while others may have to swap between skill basic skill. I've also made another change here, as I've decided to include the skill level priorities in this section. Let me know how you feel about that as well. But when it comes to leveling Huahua's traces, you want to focus on ultimate first if you want to maximize her damage support, followed by her talent and skill, and finally her basic. While if you just need a healer, you can reverse the order of her ultimate with her talent and her skill. But let's get down to the real fun stuff, building her stats. Starting off with her main relic stats, there will be a few options and variations we can do, so I will try and cover everything. But for our relic chest, we are going to be looking at outgoing healing boost or HP percent. If you are looking for the best healing, outgoing healing boost will provide you the most amount of heals, but due to the other stats being low, in harder fights, Huahua might be in one-shot range if she isn't fully built, since most people tend to skip out on fully investing into their healers. Don't look away from the video, you know who you are. Because of this, HP percent is a decent alternative should you want to avoid this. I will have a comparison video in the description and comments down below once she drops. When it comes to our relic boots, we just have speed. I don't recommend a slow Huahua, as we want to build energy so she can actually use her ultimate, and building her slow will make that much harder. I am sorry HP percent boot bros. Like, I understand if you got God 13 speed substat boots, I guess it can work. Otherwise, no way. While when it comes to the planar spear, we only have one option, which is HP percent. Lastly, for link rope, we have energy regeneration rate, which will be a must due to her extremely high energy cost of 140. If you are building her solely as a healer, HP percent can work, but you are only maximizing half of her kit, so I don't really recommend it. As per usual, I will have a energy rotation list for both ropes, so you can see the turn difference between each in the Google documents down below. As for her substats, the priority will go as such: speed, 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 and more speed. We need her zooming and moving. She isn't gaining energy if she ain't the fastest on the block. Second substat is HP percent. It's not speed, so it's mid, but we need a second substat, so there we go. Last two can be more speed and HP flat and defense percent. Honestly, it's not speed, and that alone makes it super mid, but honestly, these are okay if you want to make her a tad bit more tanky. I am sorry, but this character has one purpose: take turns and take a lot of them. Everything else is whatever. And you might be wondering, how much speed do you need for a few breakpoints? Well, the 134 would work okay in this situation. 151 would ask if you're going for a 3-turn cycle, and 164 is also pretty decent. These numbers will change based on teams and if you have E1 or if you're using Dance Dance Lycone. Just keep that in mind that it depends. While when it comes to her relic sets, this is where things get extremely tricky. I will try and separate based on playstyles and recommendations. Starting off with Zero Cycle gamers, we have either 4-piece Passerby of Wandering Cloud or 4-piece Messenger traversing hackerspace. The reason for 4-piece Passerby is because Wooooooooooooooaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaoooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo so the additional skill point can help in the rotation early on, while 4-piece Hackerspace set is for those struggling to reach her speed thresholds, since it's going to allow you to run broken sets on other characters since they are more stat heavy than Huohuo, like Bronya and Ting Yun, but broken set can be ran on Huohuo as well. For those looking for the biggest heals, you're going to aim for the 2-piece Longevous Disciple plus 2-piece Passerby, but I would also recommend throwing a 2-piece Hackerspace in the mix, as you don't want Huohuo to be too slow depending on allies. Finally, we have the Secret Sauce Huohuo, who runs the 4-piece Eagle of Twilight line. This is going to be for the people who spent way too much time in the caverns trying to min-max their Jingliu. This is going to give Huohuo the fastest movement after her ultimate, but due to how hard it is to consistently cast, it's going to be a very min-max setup with very high substat requirements. As for her planar ornaments, this is going to be tricky and I will try to talk about each one. Her most optimal set will be Penacony Land of the Dreams, which will be a brand new set releasing in 1.5. The only issue with this set is the damage bonus will only apply to allies who are the same type as Huohuo, which means Blade, Sampo, and Dan Heng. Not too many options for now. Since this will only work on these small amount of units, the current alternative now is Sprightly Von Wack, which will give the same energy boost and give Huohuo 40% advance forward at the start of battle. Keep in mind, you will need to start the battle off with her skill, as she will lose her traceability instantly. These will also be in the energy rotation notes documents down below if you want to see the difference the 5% can make. Otherwise, our last two options will be Broken Keel and Fleet of the Ageless. These will be options for those who want to still gain damage boost but don't really care about the small 5% energy gain. Very flexible in terms of sets that can work. Honestly, just pick whatever you can get with the highest speed rolls. Huohuo Lycone options are pretty decent thankfully, and the gap between each won't be as huge as the damaged Lycones. Also, normally I have a chart showing the damage difference between each Lycone, but since this will be my first support unit, I don't know how to do that for a healer focused on energy. But there will be a video link to my comparison video when that releases in the comments as well. But starting off with our first tier 1 Lycones, we will have Night of Fright and Post-Ops Conversation. When comparing the two directly, there is a good difference in terms of their healing boost, since post-op conversation outgoing healing boost will not work on Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooohooohooooooooohooooohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohohoho and can also give a small attack boost, but honestly, that's just not going to be worth the money when looking at the most important stat, which is the energy regeneration rate. And we can see that post-ops at S5 has a 4% boost over Night of Fright S1, which is almost the same as the planar set. If you are looking for the full package, Night of Fright will give you that, but it comes at a cost. And when post-operation is so accessible, it's hard to recommend even if you gain only half of the benefits. For tier 2, we have Shared Feelings and the new free-to-play Lycone, Hey Over Here. While Shared Feelings will provide energy to the team, since it's locked behind spamming your skill, it can be hard on your skill points if you don't have a dedicated skill point builder who isn't Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo great amount of boost to Wooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooh ultimate. Tier 3, we will have Time Waits for No One and Quid Pro Quo. Time Waits for No One, while having higher base stats than Hey over here when compared to S1 versus S5. The difference isn't going to be that huge thanks to the difference in the outgoing killing percentage between the two. And not being free, I decided to give the small edge to Hey over here. But this will work just as well. While Quid Pro Quo is a massive big brain setup using Woooooooo's ultimate to push your supports above the 50% threshold while having the DPS be below to gain the 8 energy. Honestly, it's a fun theory craft like cone and will be extremely hard to utilize, but I really wanted to mention it in case for a future character. When it comes to Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo previous abundance units. First, starting off with her E1, which will give a 12% speed boost to allies when sacrifice life is in effect and increase the duration to 3 turns. It's absolutely insane how much value you gain from this alone, and for those wondering, yes, this is so much better than her light cone, it's not even remotely close. This is probably one of the best E1s in terms of value that's not on a DPS. Fu Xuan's E1 is close, but because it's not as effective on damage over time characters as much, I have this one placed a bit higher. E2 makes me laugh a little, as Huohua gains a revive, but not just once, but twice, as long as she has her sacrifice life buff up. It's kind of funny when you compare it to Bailu, who gains this ability at E6 just to get her second. E4 just additional healing. I don't really think too much needs to be stated here, but I wouldn't go out of my way for this. While E6 is a 50% damage boost to any allied healed for 2 turns, which is utterly absurd when you think about it, since they heal proc at the start of their turn and their ultimates. Who needs Harmony units when she is a Harmony unit? Pretty much it comes down to this. E1 is the value package at the corner store when you want to get the most bang for your buck. E2 is your mortgage life insurance package. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. While E6 is your Harmony converter button. So either E1 or E6, I don't really recommend anything else in between. I want to keep this as short and simple as possible, as this character works with almost every single character in the game. She's by far the most splashable unit, and because of this, recommendations is not going to be focused on certain characters, and more so a mindset and character placement, as she will need these to be fully optimized. Let's first get down to the character slot placement, starting from left to right. Slot 1 will be our weakest defensive units, like either our Hunt, Harmony, or Nihility. Normally, people would recommend placing your preservation or destruction units here due to their higher taunt values, but that isn't going to be the way we want to optimize for Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo'hhh isn't going to be that big of a deal, and more energy will be nice since we gain it when we take damage. Our next slot will be for Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo:::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::::when she takes damage. Our following slot will be the highest taunt value character you have, so either your destruction or preservation unit, or Ting Yun if you have her as well. If there is none, just place the most tankiest unit here. And the final slot will be the second weakest defensive unit, so whichever of the Hunt, Harmony, or
Henshin a go baby, what's good guys? Yoku here, and today you already know what time it is because I told you that I was going to do this in a video that may or may not have released. That's not important. What's important right now is that we're going to go over whether or not you actually need or should want Ho-Ohs. And guys, I know it's pronounced Ho-Oh, but I'm going to call her Ho-Oh because Pokemon reference. Get with the times, old man. What I want to do is kind of give you guys a brief understanding of Ho-Oh as a character and maybe some a little bit of opinions about this character depending on what's going on, right? So with Ho-Oh's character and all that kind of stuff, we can see that her trace, whenever the battle starts, Ho-Oh gains Divine Prevention, lasting for a certain number of turns. Divine Prevention, I'm sure this is going to be her like the talent thing that she has or whatever, the talismans or the sacred things. When her talent is triggered to heal allies, Ho-Oh regenerates energy. Okay, so this right here, all right, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this particular trace is a make or break. This honestly completely changes my opinion on Ho-Oh as a character if this does one of two things. If this is similar to Locha, which when, for those that don't know, because you might be new, when Locha has his field active and then he auto heals you with a skill, the skill gives him energy. It gives him the same amount of energy that he would get if he just used this skill on his own. So it's really good to keep up with having a consistent ultimate. And Locha has an energy cost of I think 100, so it's one of the lowest energy costs in the game. Now in Ho-Oh's case, if Ho-Oh also has this same thing with her talent, and then she's going to regenerate energy similar to Locha, where it's the same as what her skill will be, or even half of that, to be honest, that'd be great. But if this is low, like I don't know, if this was like, oh yeah, she regenerates freaking 1 energy or 2 energy, 0.5 energy, whatever. Like if this is just not, like it's worthless, just delete the trace. There's no point. But this is honestly a make or break for me for sure. Scrolling down, we can see her talent. This is what I was talking about earlier, the Divine Prevention. Okay, yeah, so Ho-Oh gains Divine Prevention, lasting for a certain number of turns. The duration decreases by 1 turn at the start of Ho-Oh's turn. Similar to Locha, once again, this is very good for healers because it's based off their turn, which could incentivize running a slower Ho-Oh or a faster Ho-Oh, depending on what you're aiming for, right? If you want more of an ult up time, I'm sure you're gonna want a faster Ho-Oh, but if you're looking for having that Divine Prevention for as long as possible, then yeah, you'll probably want a slow one. I do believe, let me see here, Dispel, yeah, it dispels as well. And then the effect, okay, here we go. This effect has a max triggerable limit, which means the entirety of Divine Prevention has a max number of times that it can be triggered. So this might be beneficial for faster characters. You can see they're showing off Sushan right here. That's really good. I have a whole thing piece. I'm writing my guide, by the way, guys. So look forward to that. But like, I'm telling you right now, Sushan is in this guide. Sushan is like absolutely phenomenal with characters like Ho-Oh. So this is really good for that. But if they're too fast and they use up everything, so let's say, I don't know, Zila, then Zila goes 4 times because of resurgence. Well, 4 out of however many times is the limit is gone, and your other characters might not get that. So that might be a little problematic, but I mean, it is what it is. To be fair, these are just things that I'm thinking of off the top of my head as to why Ho-Oh might be good or not good. Of course, there's her skill. The skill is going to be able to debuff things as well as heal, and then this is all going to heal the adjacent allies. So a boosted version of Bailu's healing. I love this because it's a controlled variable. We've been saying that a lot on the channel. And then of course the ultimate regenerates a certain amount of energy for allies other than Ho-Oh herself and increases their attack for a certain number of turns. This is big. This is big, but it's big for a reason that We don't have numbers because they continue to not give us the information. Depending on how much energy you get will depend on whether or not this ultimate is worth a longer uptime or a shorter uptime. Maybe that's the wrong phrasing. What I mean by that is that if it takes me 20 turns to get this ultimate and I also only get, I don't know, 10 energy, right? Like the literal number 10 energy, it's not worth it. But if it takes me 3 turns to get the ultimate or 2 turns to get the ultimate, and then I get like a lower energy cost back, right? So the same 10, it's a little bit better because I'm getting it faster. Now, if her ult costs an insane amount, like what's the highest in the game? Like 150 or something like that? If it's like 150 or somewhere around that ballpark for how much energy she needs to do her ultimate, and she takes a long time to get it, yeah, pack it up, Ho-Oh, pack it up. But I'm not being a Debbie Downer, okay? I did make a claim. I said that I think Ho-Oh is going to be very similar to Fu Xuan in the same regards. So we're gonna see if that's true. Let's go over to the light cone, right? Because this is why we're all here, okay? We're talking about the light cone, whether or not this is worth it. I wanna jump straight into Night of Fright, my bad. That's a lot of HP, that's not bad. 1100, that's almost 1200 HP. This is really good. 500 defense, I like this. Light cone ability, deep breaths. Increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 12%. This immediately tells me what I need to know. The fact that her signature light cone is enticing me to pull it with energy regeneration rate tells me that she needs ERR, which means she is more than likely going to have a high energy cost, or the rest of her skills and basic attacks. Just the rest of her kit is not going to provide her enough energy to be able to get a 2 to 3 turn ult, which I don't know, maybe Divine Prevention lasts a good number of turns, right? Like 4 turns or something like that. Who knows? I don't know. When an ally uses their ultimate, the wearer restores HP for the ally, currently with the lowest HP percentage. Okay, so you restore HP whenever you use your ult. I like this a lot. When the wearer provides healing for an ally, increases the healing. Oh yeah, I like this one too. The attack percent right here, 2.4%, stacking up to 5 times, lasting for 2 turns. This is another 10% attack increase on top of her ultimate's attack increase. This looks to be pretty permanent because of the way that her healing is going to work. I like this light cone. I don't think that this light cone is bad, but right now I can't say, like, just off the top of my head, I can't say that this is a must pull. The thing that I will bring up though, and actually let me go find it. All right, I wanted to come over here real quick. I know you guys probably can't see too much of this, but I wanted to look at these light cones. And actually here, I'm smart, I can show you this. What I wanted to look at for these light cones is basically which one of these is going to provide energy regeneration rate. It's also going to provide something like outgoing healing. It's also going to provide maybe an attack percent boost for the rest of the team. And I don't think there's a lot of light cones that we have that do that. Normally, I don't look at these 3-star light cones here, but cornucopia, let's see this, okay? Outgoing healing when using your skill or ultimate. That's cool. We have fine fruit, regenerates energy at the start of battle. Not good. We have multiplication after where uses their basic attack. Okay, this is just not going to be needed. Post stop. I know a lot of people like this. The same reason that this is not good on Locha, but we use it because it's the best thing to have, right? The second best thing. Increasing the wearer's energy regeneration rate. This is good. If this is S3, this is giving you exactly what her signature light cone gets. If you make this S5, it gives you 16%, which is cool. Increases outgoing healing when using their ultimate by 24%. This is bad. This is ass. Absolutely, this is not worth it. People are going to recommend you this light cone as like, oh, this is their second best light cone. I promise you it's not. It might be because of the energy cost, but this is not going to be her second best light cone. You're losing out on using the other second half. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if this was something like, I can't talk to you about it, but there's another light cone that I will say that like it's coming, and it has like turn limit, right? So it says increasing outgoing healing by X turns. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. Wait for the rest of my guide and then you'll see what I'm talking about. But if it's something like that, then yeah, post-op would be a lot better, but it's not. Shared feeling increases the wearer's outgoing healing by 10%, regenerates 2 energy for all allies when using skill. This is doable. I'd have to test this out and see if it's going to work. Perfect timing is okay. Effect resistance, I don't think she needs this, but we'll find out. She could be another Locha. Locha has a whole like resist crowd debuzz by like 35%. She might have something like that too. Increases outgoing healing by that amount. Okay, but that might be worth it, right? And if you have a high effect resistance, because I think my Bailu, when I fully gear her out, she got like 70 something effect resistance on top of like giving her 16%. That's almost 100% effect resistance. And then being able to give her this, which is basically a whole chest piece just for wearing the light cone, would be really good. If you were to somehow S5 this, that goes up even higher. Oh yeah. I like looking at perfect timing. I like this. Outgoing healing can also be, okay, yeah. Perfect timing might be valid. I need to put that in my notes. None of these look like they're increasing attack. Echoes of the Coffin, this increases his attack, but not for the rest of the team. After the wearer uses their ultimate, all allies get 12 speed, not even 12%, 12 flat speed. That's good. And then of course you have Bailu's light cone, which is going to be increasing max HP, very good, increasing outgoing healing, very good, but you're losing out on ERR. So if we come back to her signature light cone, Night of Fright, I think Night of Fright is fine. This is not a DPS character, but one of the things that you guys really want to pay attention to when it comes to using your support characters is that when a support character is able to efficiently support the team, like that's it. They do everything perfectly, and then they can do a little bit more. Let's go with Fu Xuan. Fu Xuan, and actually here, let me go right back to Fu Xuan, okay? You know what I'm saying, Matt? She already shut her eyes. So let me show you guys. This light cone, a lot of people were sleeping on this light cone. You don't need it. You can do whatever else you want. That's fine. It's great. This really makes or breaks a lot of Fu Xuan builds. So increasing the max HP for Fu Xuan means that I don't have to worry about having a bunch of substats or a little bit more substats to reach that 8K threshold if I'm pushing for that. You also have the ERR. We just talked about why that's important. You also have whenever the warrior's HP is reduced, they all allies get a damage percent increase by 9% that lasts for 2 turns. This is perma active. You permanently have this 9% damage increase because she's always receiving damage. Why? Because Fu Xuan takes damage for the entire team. It's built into her kit. And then of course, at the start of every wave, restores HP to all allies by an equal amount, or an amount equal to 80% of their respective lost HP, basically making her a healer between every wave. And this is very important in MOC. You can use this in Stimulating Universe, but it's more important in MOC. And before, I'm pretty sure they changed it because of this light cone, but I could be wrong. We used to have 3 waves. Now we only have 2 waves. I did see the information about 1.6, all the changes. I will be having another video coming about that either tomorrow or later on tonight. I haven't decided, but this would be really good if the next MOCs have 3 waves again, because they're supposed to be more challenging, harder, things like that. So having light cones that just, it's more convenient. That's the best way to say it when it comes to signature light cones or any light cone. It's just more convenient than not having it at all. So we finally get back to Night of Fright, and I think my final verdict about this is that if you're able to get this, and I need to see her E1. I know it's always like, oh, E1 or the light cone, E1 or the light cone. Let me look at her E1 first, guys, and then I'll be able to make a decision on that. As of right now, just based off purely light cone and what I'm reading, I think the little bit of ERR in the light cone, the attack percent increase is worth it. But in the event you have Bailu's light cone, which most of us probably do because we got shafted, okay? I don't think I'd pull this light cone. I think if I already had an S5 post-op, if I had the new light cone that I can't say what I'm talking about, you know, I might look at that. Perfect timing. If I already had some effect resistance pieces with a high amount of HP percent, I might look at that. I'm just looking at different things to increase the longevity of this character, Ho-Oh. Increase her bulkiness while also providing more benefit to the team, because a lot of the benefit that is going to come from her right outside of her being a healer is her ultimate. And there's 2 ways to go about getting more efficiency out of this character, or like use effectiveness out of this character. ERR, so getting her ultimate, right? Using that ultimate to be able to pop it every couple of turns, or attack percent increase, something that's going to increase the damage of the team so that they can make up for that. That's pretty much it. Night of Fright is okay. It just, you can be the judge, right? I'm not going to tell you to pull or not pull. You guys know me. I'm an advocate for light cone banners. This might be the second light cone banner that I actually skip. And why is it always abundance characters? I don't know. Light cone banner sucks. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This banner as a whole sucks. Ho-Oh's banner sucks. The 4 stars on the banner suck. I get it. New players might not have those characters. That's fine. But there is so much better characters out there that you guys can really benefit from. But yeah, you know, it's time for them to have that, whatever. This one, Shared Feeling, is okay. Again, I don't think this one sucks entirely, but I don't think this one would have been as good to have because you're not really going to be using her skill, because the whole point of her being a solo sustain is that she doesn't need to suck up skill points similar to Locha. It might be okay if you get an S5 of that, maybe. I don't know, like if she's like, oh yeah, every time she uses her skill, you get 10 energy. That'd be pretty cool. Then I guess maybe it would force you to do like basic skill if you really needed to. I don't know. Like before you leave, because she's a streamer, you get it, because like this video before you leave my video. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, come on, bro, Gwen is the one. I like this one, but I don't know if I like that light cone. And then of course you have Trend of the Universal Market. Now this might be important for people looking at DOT, but that's pretty much it. I'm gonna let you guys skedaddle, rattle on up out of here. Let me know your thoughts and opinions on whether or not this light cone feels worth it to you. if you are even looking at Ho-Oh in the first place, or if 1.5 is a complete skip. We talked about that in my previous video, but if you didn't see it, you can check that out here. Anyway, I can't say my usual outro because it's inappropriate. Henshin a go-go, baby. What's good, guys? Yoku here, and yeah, version 1.5, huh? I know. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen some of the things going on about this update, this patch. This might be the hard skip patch, as some of you guys have been telling me, but I don't know. I do see a little sliver, a little tiny sliver of hope in a couple of characters in 1.5. And there's a couple other things that we can talk about going over that. So unlike the last time where we did the whole live stream and I threw it at you, this time it's consolidated, and I'm just going to talk about my opinions, my thoughts, where I can see some of this stuff going, and then lead into the rest of the week. All right, so I have a couple of notes over to my left. So if you guys see me look like slightly to the right of you, it's because I'm looking over here at my notes. But anyway, Ho-Oh, I call her Ho-Oh because Pokemon. I know you guys are pronouncing it Ho-Ho. Ho-Ho. I'm not doing that. All right, the meme right now is Ho-Oh because, you know, plus she's got a fire spirit. Okay, look, time out. I need someone to do me a solid. Take this fire spirit ball and then separate it from that. I'm a big fan of Shaman King, right? So like if we can make me but the fire spirit, because like, dog, look, she's a shaman. She is literally, I like Ho-Oh. If you can't tell, I'm a big fan of this character so far. I like Ho-Oh. I like where she's going. And then right out of the gate, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, just my own personal opinion. I have not tested anything yet. I don't know. This is just what I'm speculating. I'll prove it later. I think Ho-Oh is gonna be another Fu Xuan. Not in terms of what Fu Xuan brings to the table, because Fu Xuan is like a powerhouse, right? But I think Ho-Oh is going to have the same caliber of effect on a lot of people's accounts. Now you can see me scrolling through here, just kind of like getting a grasp on what they have on the website, just so I know what I can and can't talk about, and I don't see it here. So I'm going to talk about Ho-Oh and run you guys. Fire spirit. Okay, look, time out. I need someone to do me a solid. Take this fire spirit ball and then separate it from that. I'm a big fan of Shaman King, right? So like if we can make me but the fire spirit, because like, dog, look, she's a shaman. She is literally, I like Ho-Oh. If you can't tell, I'm a big fan of this character so far. I like Ho-Oh. I like where she's going. And then right out of the gate, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, just my own personal opinion. I have not tested anything yet. I don't know. This is just what I'm speculating. I'll prove it later. I think Ho-Oh is gonna be another Fu Xuan. Not in terms of what Fu Xuan brings to the table, because Fu Xuan is like a powerhouse, right? But I think Ho-Oh is going to have the same caliber of effect on a lot of people's accounts. Now you can see me scrolling through here, just kind of like getting the Fu Xuan. Not in terms of what gate. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, just my own personal opinion. I have not tested anything yet. I don't know. This is just what I'm speculating. I'll prove it later. I think Ho-Oh is gonna be another Fu Xuan. Not in terms of what Fu Xuan brings to the table, because Fu Xuan is like a powerhouse, right? But I think Ho-Oh is going to have the same caliber of effect on a lot of people's accounts. Now you can see me scrolling through here, just kind of like getting a grasp on what they have on the website, just so I know what I can and can't talk about, and I don't see it here. So I'm going to talk about Ho-Oh and run you guys through some basic stuff. So going over some basics for Ho-Oh here, we do have her skill, which is of course going to be the main bread and butter. The skill is going to be what heals the target, but something cool about this is like it's an updated version of Bailu, because Bailu, right, you heal the main target, and then Bailu's skill jumps between whoever it wants to. There's no direct target. There's no way to influence that. Super weird. In Ho-Oh's case, it's going to go to the two adjacent allies that you have next to you, which would be pretty good. So this is more of a controlled variable. I've been saying that a lot in my previous videos. It's a controlled variable. Anything in the game that has a controlled variable is a little bit more in your favor, because you can plan out what you need. You don't have to worry about things, and it's less chaotic. Going from there, you have the talent, if I'm not mistaken, which the talent triggers, and it's like these talismans. The talismans have a set stack or count or whatever. They're going to be healing. I don't know how much they're healing by. It's probably going to be some percentage based off of Ho-Oh's HP, or probably attack. I hope it's HP, but whatever. From there, it's going to act anytime your character acts or uses their ultimate or skill, whatever the actual like stipulation for it is. That's going to apply that healing. This is just another way to get guaranteed no use of skill heals, which will be really good. So you can count this similar to Locha. Locha has his whole use my Yu-Gi-Oh field spell, and then everybody gets healed every time you do damage, which is great, phenomenal. Sucks. It sucks whenever you get one shot, but it is what it is. Ho-Oh might suffer some of the same things. A big reason that Fu Xuan is at the top for me right now, as well as Japard, is because they stop you from getting one shot. So when you have to deal with certain enemies having too strong of an attack, or they have like their, like the swarm, right? The bug, he has the one big bam, and then everybody's dead. Okay, Fu Xuan has been the only character that I've had in my account that doesn't let anyone die. Bailu, if she lives and doesn't also get stunned or CC'd, then Bailu can res somebody, which is really good. But in Loach's case, he gets one shot, he's out of here. In Ho-Oh's case, she gets one shot, she's probably gonna be out of here. So it's harder to manage things that way. You have to fight a different game, so on and so forth. Having the healing without the skill is cool. I'm not gonna lie and say that I don't want that, but I do want more out of their kit. And it looks like Ho-Oh is gonna give that. Maybe less on the defensive side, more on the offensive side. We can go into what'll be her ultimate, and her ultimate is basically, if I remember correctly, the ultimate is going to give you energy as well as give you an attack increase. So they have this really cool Fox ultimate animation, which is super dope. I wish it did damage. If the ultimate, even if it did like 100% of her base attack, I wouldn't care. Just if it did something else besides just giving you energy back, as well as giving you the attack increase. Because to be fair, anytime I see an abundance character with an ultimate, it's one of two things. It's either a very high cost and you have to do like a 3 to 5 turn rotation or turn rotation to get the ultimate, or it's really easy to get this ultimate and you can just spam it, right? We can look at Bronya. Bronya uses a couple skills. Boom, she spans it. Ting Yun uses what, 1 skill and then 2 basics, and then she has her stuff back. Things like that work really good for characters like these, because if Ho-Oh has a buffing type of ultimate, and I don't think she gets the energy, right? So it's just everyone else on the team gets the energy but her. So if you're able to do this, I don't know, I'd say every 3 turns, this would be phenomenal. And if the buff also lasted 3 turns, that'd be even better, because you want to keep it on a consistent, like she always has that buff going. So it's a controlled variable. I love that for her. But again, this really comes down to how she's gonna play. I like this character. If you can't tell, I'm talking a lot about Ho-Oh because she's the one that I have the most faith in right now. I do see Argenti. Argenti's next. You know, Argenti's cool. It's not that I don't have faith in Argenti. I just think that, you know, I've been saying it a lot, right? We have gotten to a point where y'all are starting to see what I've been calling out. I've been, yo, number 1, kudos to me because I called it. Number 2, kudos to you because y'all are listening to me now. And I don't want to be like the messiah of bad news or like I was right all along. I don't need that. But it's nice to know that you guys are understanding a little bit more of where, when I think about something or when I call it out, you're understanding my thought process on that. I saw some people in Rihu's the stream. A lot of you guys are like, even though I was like mumbo jumbo, right? Like I was rambling, but a lot of y'all were in his comments explaining further what I meant. And I'm like, yo, they picked up on what I was saying. That's cool. So it's a really good feeling. In Argenti's case, tension.
I put your new 4G's on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my G. I remember hitting a ball with the whole team. Now niggas pay us a call cause I'm all these. I was waking up getting racks and I'm all these. I was broke, now I'm rich, be niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drip. Straight up out the YJs, I'm a beat trip. I put your new 4G's on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is underneath.
Gorilla dies of old age at a zoo right before the zoo opens. It is the only gorilla at the zoo since they are not very profitable. However, the gorilla is their most popular attraction by far, and they can't afford to go a day without it. So the zoo owner asks one of his workers to wear a gorilla suit they have in storage for an extra $100 a day if he will go in the gorilla cage and pretend to be the gorilla until the zoo can afford a new one. Quickly, the new gorilla becomes the most popular craze at the zoo. People from all over are coming to see the human-like gorilla. About a month in, the craze has started to wear off. So to get people's attention back, he decides to climb over his enclosure and hang from the net ceiling above the lion's den next to him. A large crowd of people gather watching the spectacle in awe and terror. The man loses his grip and falls to the floor of the lion's den. The man starts screaming, "Help! Help!" Suddenly, a lion pounces him from behind and whispers in his ear,
"Shut the fuck up right now or you're going to get us both fired."
Gorilla dies of old age at a zoo right before the zoo opens. It is the only gorilla at the zoo since they are not very...
Oh hey partner, thanks for clicking on my video. Welcome to Hidden Gems. This is my new show where we reminisce over all the incredible masterpieces that have been buried in the digital storefronts and obscured by the passage of time. Last year there were 10,644 new video games released. Out of those, probably like 100 of them were actually sold copies. Now, is that because those were the higher quality games of that year? No. No. A wise man once said, there are no bad video games, only bad reviewers that aren't a fan of the series. The first game I want to look at is Lair.
Rated T for teen. Only on PlayStation 3.
This is a game that every gamer should have in their collection, even if it isn't necessarily in your actual gaming rotation. I just think every person should have a copy, like, in the back of their closet that they forgot they had. This is a PS3 exclusive, which actually came with a reviewer's guide so that the game reviewers would know, what to think about the game. And you can see the man there enjoying the Lair reviewer guide. A lot of reviewers said the guide was more fun than the game, which was not well received. This game has never been ported to PS4 or PS5, and I think it's total bullshit that Lair was treated like it was. You look at a game like Demon's Souls, which is considered to be this great game, and that game has, 3 dragons in it? In Lair, you will have at least 12 dragons on screen in one battle. So this is the better game, and at $10, you can't go wrong. Dino Break! This is a new game for Steam and Nintendo Switch. Clearly, it is heavily inspired by the long-forgotten gem Dino Crisis, and just look at these screenshots, aren't they? He's beautiful. Here she is shooting at a large egg.
Cypress Ridge was enjoying a tranquil, unsuspecting night, none the wiser to what would wait for them the next morning. Eggs.
Oh my god.
This wasn't Farmer Joe's chicken coop, and those aren't chicken eggs.
That is a chicken egg. Chicken is the T-Rex father. What was it?
Behold, Dino Break!
Looks like you'll have to battle a Triceratops at some point. Here she is, aiming an assault rifle, point blank range at a big raptor.
Only a few brave souls dare to take back their city. Dinner time.
Oh fuck, it looks like an absolute slaughter up here.
Wow, this looks incredible. Just a new Unreal Engine 3? This looks even better than the screenshots.
Oh shit, the eggs are in here. I better be careful not to touch or hit them, otherwise they may hatch.
Triceratops hatched out of egg. Shoot that guy. Shoot that Triceratops. Oh, he's back, Get him. Get him, oh my god, get him. Get that guy. Shoot that guy. Oh, there's another one there. Wait, why was the T-Rex so little?
Behold, Dino Break!
I think this game is going to dino break a lot of records and go down in history as one of the best Dino Crisis inspired games of this year, and at a budget price of $20, you can't really go wrong. What's that, 2 copies of Lair? You probably have, what, 5 or 6 in the back of your house somewhere. Go dig them up, trade them in for a copy of Dino Break. Why not? Now let's talk about A-Train. This is a series that I always get a lot of requests to talk about for gamers that love to simulate the economic challenges of building and managing a train line. This is an incredible series for you. I love the soundtrack for this. So energetic, you know? Music like this just makes me want to wake up in the morning and make business decisions about what length and color of a train car I want to put on the track. You can even hop on board and ride your train through town in first person, soaking in that phenomenal PlayStation 1 atmosphere. If you're more of a graphics nut, and I know that you guys are out there, Mikey, I know what kind of graphics you like.
So every day, millions of people go to Washington, D.C. Who is that? So every day, millions of people go to Washington, D.C. Who is that? So every day, millions of people go to Washington, D.C. Who is that? D.C. So every day, millions of people go to Washington, D.C. Who is that? Who was that?
It was him. If I smell that, Billy, I swear I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my God.
Everyone knows the U.S. is a big state, which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Join us on our... Everyone knows the U.S. is a big state, which means we got a lot of games here, and it's our job to find them. Join us on our epic quest to search for retro games. And give them a proper home in our game rooms.
You're a disgusting bastard.
We are on our way to Washington, D.C. for MagFest 2012.
The only reason we're able to even take this trip is because we're taking my wife's car and we're driving there. There's no way we'd be able to afford plane tickets right now.
This is going to be a long road trip, isn't it?
We got to get there and get home, basically. Everything else is covered.
RetroWare TV is actually footing the bill for a hotel room.
Of course, we're going to take this opportunity to stop at any and every place that we can find along the way and do some game chasing. What good is this kind of trip if we don't find any games?
Regina wrote us a letter. She wanted us to read it. Dear Billy J and Melbourne, please use the trash bags, paper towels, and air freshener I put in here. Don't use the cup holder in the back, it doesn't work. Drive safely, please minimize the tooting on tour.
Maybe we should have read the letter, 10 minutes ago then.
And no illegal shenanigans either. Love, Gina. P.S. Keep Billy out of trouble. He's not a very good... What the hell does that say? Oh, he's not a very good liar, and I always find out anyway. Oh yeah, have fun. Thank you, Regina.
We pick up my stupid brother from his apartment.
Melvor, our cameraman, who's actually going to be our cameraman on this trip.
And not only does he have a trash bag for freaking luggage, he opens the door and immediately starts griping at Billy and I.
I didn't appreciate the fact that they started ripping on my luggage when I got into the car.
He goes off on a 10-minute tangent how we're tards.
These guys put me in the bad mood.
I take it you don't approve?
Dude, that's how somebody gets killed.
Where was my invite, huh, motherfuckers? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you want to pull this where was my invite bullshit. Yeah.
On top of everything else, at the very last possible second, like when we're on our way, he says, oh guys, by the way, I don't get paid till Friday.
I don't think it really registered to any of us the monetary situation that we were in.
And I'm looking at Jay, I'm like, Jay, how much money you have? Jay's like, I don't know, like $80. Oh, great. That's awesome. We can get to Washington, D.C. How the hell are we getting back?
So for 2 days, this schlock has no freaking funds to contribute to anything.
Just save on gas by tying the front of this car to a bus that's headed to D.C.
You know what? That's a really good idea, actually. Next truck stop, let's stop and say, hey, you headed west, east?
F it, let's just go. I mean, who does that? You go halfway across the country not knowing if you can get back or not. Screw it. That's the way game chasing go. The first stop on the trip here is a Goodwill that we just actually happen to just drive by.
Somebody, I'm not going to say who, scores a Star Fox 64 complete in box for $3. So far, the road trip's been good.
Retro Rosso just said, on my comment when I said Melbourne said, let's find a West Texas Bigfoot. But Crow said, dude, let's start a paranormal podcast. I'll cover the north, you guys get the south. Another person or two to cover the east and west coast. And we got this country on lockdown. No big feats or aliens is gonna get past us.
Bigfoot is definitely real, along with the chupacabras.
So we haven't left Texas yet. We're still on the road, trugging away. And we've hit several, small thrift stores here and there. Few Goodwills. Really haven't found anything, but the trip's still young, so we're bound to find some stuff sooner or later.
I want to move that. So MC calls your phone, right? He goes, hey, call him and tell him to get another 2-liter. I'm like, well, here doing a side. And I was like, besides, I'm on my phone, I'm doing something, you call him. He calls and your phone rings inside the car. I'm like, oh, he left his phone in here. He hangs up, then he calls you back. And lets it ring for like 15 seconds. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? That's his phone ringing. Oh, I thought that was yours. He's so stupid. You're so stupid, dude. You're just the dumbest.
Being the Game Chasers cameraman, you got to put up with a lot of stuff because they sit there going like this.
Get the camera. Let me get a shot of this real quick.
Just grab the other camera from the back, dude. It's taking its hell trying to get this freaking shit set up. Just do what I tell you to do.
We don't have enough time.
Oh my God.
I'm not the biggest guy, so they can intimidate me. And Dodongo's 5'0", so he can't defend himself either.
I got no love for you hoes.
That's saying that these guys have, and I'm not going to say it, because they'll take it out of context. But no, that's not the way it goes.
I mean, we're all adults. You're not going to worry about hurting my feelings or anything. I don't have feelings. Fucking Dodongo.
And you know what? You better not dig through this and find me saying something stupid and use it like you do the all right guy. You better not do that. And
Just gave me one right there.
All right.
We're almost out of Texas. There's a small right there.
All right.
We're almost out of Texas. There's a small little town called Hooks. There's a thrift store here, and I'm eager to check it out.
There it is, Fairground Flea Market Antiques. Who did it? Who did it?
I did see a few games in here, but they were the common ones and overpriced. However, I did see something that caught my eye, a GoBots carrying case. So when I saw that GoBots carrying case for only $3, I knew that I was gonna be getting it. It was a no-brainer, and I got it.
Keep going, we got a little bit.
Right on the border of Texas and Arkansas, there's a town called Texarkana. I never knew this, but half of that city is in Texas, the other half is in Arkansas. Texarkana.
There's a few places here in Texarkana we want to check out. The first being a Salvation Army. Salvation Armies, just like Goodwills, hit or miss. So we're not finding any games here at the Salvation Army. However, I did find a strategy guide for Mario 64.
Why did you leave this one down there?
Because this one was on top of that. Give me that.
Super Mario 64 Game Secrets, unauthorized. Dude, this Cash America ain't gonna have nothing. They tell them,
all right.
Just stay here.
Checking out a couple more places here in Texarkana, a couple of more thrift stores, a couple of pawn shops, and no luck.
Stupid Cash America pawn.
Stupid freaking lady.
So we've just been driving around, seeing what we can find. Not a whole lot.
Oh, there's a Goodwill in town also. I'm like, oh no!
Not much luck here in Texarkana.
It's two different states. I mean, I'm sure they got some kind of system, wouldn't you think?
You would think. Well, New York's like that. It's in 2 states, and so is, what, Kansas City?
Kansas City? No,
Missouri
I think
Kansas City,
I think
Kansas?
there's just 2 Kansas Cities.
I don't think so. Or is it St. Louis? No, one of those.
Derp, derp, herp, a derp.
Is that pawn shop open?
Yeah, it's open. Kansas City is in 2 different states. Just park right here. I'll be right back. Just stay.
Yeah, that doesn't work. You know that doesn't work. Seriously, what kind of establishment would have the audacity to charge $8 for N64 sports titles?
We're going to these thrift stores and stuff, and I'm going in and basically asking the clerk, hey, you got any old video games? Nope. Okay, thank you. And bouncing. I leave the store and I'm waiting outside for 10, 15 minutes. I go back in to see where Melvor and Billy are, and these 2 freaking girls are sitting there shopping, going through every single piece of clothing on every single freaking rack in the store. I'm like, guys, what are you doing? We got a 22-hour freaking drive. Let's go.
I don't care. I'll wear somebody else's overcoat and trousers. I don't care. If I see a nice shirt at Goodwill, I'm gonna, I'll get it. I ain't above that.
Every stop, everywhere we stop, both of them.
I paid $2 for the suitcase that I bought. Granted, it's not exactly the most modern looking thing, but I mean, it did the job. Better than the plastic bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at some clothes because I like shopping at Goodwills.
We should have gone through Shreveport.
We should have gone through Shreveport.
Maybe got some money for the trip.
Yeah, no doubt. Why didn't we just hit I-20 to Atlanta? Well, that's like 3 or 4 more hours on the trip. Well, what's the difference when we're taking 48 to get there anyways? Gas. When we don't have enough gas, we may not have enough money to get back from the short trip. Probably shouldn't think about going there the long way.
Not much luck here in Texarkana, so we're just gonna drive through Arkansas. There's actually, though, a game exchange in Little Rock.
They're probably using the snacks as a pillow. I thought he was using the sun blocker thing as a blanket. Would you put it past them? No, hell no, I wouldn't.
We just rolled into Little Rock, Arkansas. Getting into town kind of late, about 8:30 or so.
We love ourselves some game exchanges. It's an amazing chain. One of the few chains that don't actually price gouge. They're not looking to screw you over. You know what, I'm gonna be honest. We ain't walking out here with jack. Why? We can't afford any retail games right now. That's just the reality of it. But at this point, I just wanna look.
I already looked.
I'm sure you did.
I did.
Kind of want to. I'm sorry, but if anybody's finding the Flintstones, it's going to be me. We've already proven that. God, I'm slipping. Watch episode 8.
Nowadays, when I go into a retail store, I'm looking for the games that slip through the cracks. You know, I'm hoping to get lucky again. I'm hoping to find another gem. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little spoiled. If I go in there and don't find the Flintstones at Dinosaur Peak, I get a little mad.
I'm gonna kill Billy dead for finding that damn Flintstones game.
$4. I like me some cartoon games.
I don't think they've been around very long, so their selection was not that great. Bunch of common titles. Nothing really that stood out, nothing really worth mentioning.
Is that you? Is that you?
We walked in, skimmed the joint over, and now we're heading out. Great store, but we got other places to be.
You want to blow through Memphis? Yes, I want to get as close to DC as possible tonight.
Okay, so everyone's tired. Billy and I pull over. Neither one of us are in any shape to drive.
We're pulled over here at this truck stop, and I'm one of those guys, okay, that it takes me a little bit of time to go to sleep.
I'm asleep at this point.
And you know when you're right at that point, right at the cusp of falling asleep and losing consciousness, and then all of a sudden,
from the back seat, not only does it wake Billy up, but wakes me up out of my dead sleep. We hear. Hang on, I'm not done. I'm not done. Hang on. Hang on. We both wake up, look at each other like, what the hell was that? Turn around, look in the back seat, and this stupid SOB is back there just freaking machine gunning him off, kicking his leg like a freaking dog.
Okay, hold on a second.
We had our freaking seats laid back, right? Our freaking heads are literally like 1.5 to 2 feet from his freaking ass.
It was cold. And that back seat is not very comfortable.
Normally he'd be giggling, but no, that little bastard's back there passed out, just counting sheep.
I look like Pat in the freaking PAX episode with all this freaking gas around me. Now I understand, guys. I apologize, Pat, Jason, John. I apologize.
And then I think at that point, he was back there starting to wake up. He's like, what's all the commotion? Why can't I sleep? Why are you guys gonna be noisy?
Oh, but he's still gonna get his 19 hours of sleep a day. Don't worry about that. He's fine, guys. Don't worry.
I can't stay awake. I'm so sleepy. They don't care.
So at this point, we're wide awake. We're like, let's go.
All right, so when I get tired, I'll pull over and you start driving. Obviously, we're not going to get any sleep around here with this thing in the back.
Dude, we weren't even here freaking 40 minutes and this dude, he won't stop.
He's like a fidgety dog. He has to circle around the rug before he finds a place.
Rustling around with freaking papers and shit. And, oh man, just drive.
22 hours in the car with two smelly men. Oh, better get some games out of this.
All right.
Sun's coming up here in Tennessee, and I gotta be honest, I'm not in the best of shape right now, considering I got like a half second of sleep.
I guess when I see a sign, I'll look it up.
When you see a sign?
Yeah, for a town. I'll look it up and see.
We're gonna take a small little detour, maybe like just 10 minutes off the path, and go to Pigeon Ridge, Tennessee.
That is home to Dollywood.
Dollywood is a theme park. We're not gonna be able to go to the theme park, obviously, but this whole entire area is just full of pawn shops and thrift stores and antique stores everywhere.
Antique Castle. Holy crap! Holy crap! How is none of this stuff open yet? It's 9:40.
So we're like, holy crap, we have hit the freaking mother load. We're going to, I sounded so gay just then, didn't I?
Now it is missing some stuff, and for some reason, it's got both Cobra and G.I. Joe. But, and the treads are missing. $199, G.I. Joe.
Pawn shop.
We're sitting here in this antique shop and there's nobody in here. I mean, we've literally been walking around 10 minutes and no one's here, but it seems to me like it's one of those places where like there's cameras and they're watching you next door, and as soon as you steal something, they misery your ass.
So we're coming in and out of these different antique stores, and it's just so frustrating.
We just came out of this thrift store. We talked to the owner in there, and the guy informed us that some freaking jerk-off reseller has been hitting everything in the area for his stupid resale shop that he just opened up a few months ago in freaking some backwoods hick freaking town in stupid freaking Tennessee. And I don't care if I'm offending Tennesseans right now, okay? My papa's from Tennessee. I can say it. He's a hillbilly, just like the rest of you mother.
It's really starting to become frustrating for me, and I'm sure Jay as well is getting to the point where he really wants to lash out.
Oh, I'm a floating head.
So we're heading on out of Tennessee and coming up on Bristol.
We have found one game across. This is the third state now. We have found one game. Not too happy about that. And didn't even get that on camera.
Yeah, I'm getting a little agitated because I want to find freaking video games, and
we might as well just start collecting other things instead of video games. Cause
well, we got more. I got more toys. I got G.I. Joes and I got GoBots back here.
Yeah, we got more toys than video games in this freaking trip. 3 effing states.
The toy
one
chasers.
Game. The freaking chode chasers is what we are now. We just lost all our cred. We have no street cred left.
We are a little frustrated, but we don't want to give up. We still want to try to look. So we're here at Bristol and we're searching all up and down the main stretch here, going through each and every antique store and pawn shop and thrift store that we can go to.
Bristol, Tennessee / Bristol, Virginia. Another one of those towns that sits right in the middle of state lines. I guess this road trip has been worth it to see 2 towns on one trip that are in 2 different states. Pretty awesome. Other than that, the town had nothing to offer.
Finally, I find something video game related. It's crap.
I think I just found a deal you can't refuse. How much? $20 PlayStation.
There are good PlayStations and there are bad PlayStations. This up here, that's a good PlayStation. This down here, not so good. I would even pay over $10 for this immaculate looking PlayStation up here. I'm certainly not gonna pay over $20 for this piece of junk.
That's yellow and quite crunchy, actually.
Never, ever, ever pay $20 for a PlayStation that you find at anywhere, but especially an antique store. Don't even pay over $5 for one. Well, of course, unless it comes with a stack of games, that's a little different, but you get the idea.
I really feel sorry for people around the eastern side of the country. If this is what they have to put up with.
As far as finding a deal goes, no, it ain't happening here. But we've purposely stayed out of retail shops.
Part of the problem we may be having is just due to gas and time, we're only going to places that are right off the highway. A lot of those places that we're going are actually kind of touristy.
The downtown area was pretty cool, you know, if you're into fucking crap.
I feel sorry for people in this area looking for video games like at a good price, because it ain't happening, dude.
Pretty ridiculous when that PlayStation is the best deal we've seen all day.
Call Goodwill's that are on the way. I will. And we'll stop if they have something.
It's to the point now that we're just going to call places and only get out of the car if we know they have something.
Is this not Goodwill? Are you guys at a retail store? Okay, thank you.
So Jay's calling and he's not having any luck whatsoever, and I'm exhausted. I've been driving forever, so he takes over driving and I start calling people.
Pick up the phone!
What is with this city, man? Are they just on break?
The whole town's on break. Oh, 5:20. Everyone go on break.
Not one store on the way to DC has had any retro games that I have called.
There was not one freaking Goodwill in the whole state of Virginia that had a freaking video game in it, dude. Matter of fact, I was driving and you were calling the people.
Do you know if you have any old Nintendo games? Any video games? Okay. All right, thank you. Bye. Well, that's 5 in a row.
Dude, you can hear the frustration in your voice, man.
Well, I mean,
the whole trip.
I mean, in Texas, you go to any Goodwill, there's going to be a video. It's going to be Nintendo games. Now,
Yeah.
Granted, they may not be very good, but there's going to be some.
Something, yeah.
I mean, I've never once seen this many Goodwills with nothing in them.
We called about 18 different Goodwills.
Some of them are even acting like it's just ridiculous for me to even ask them if they have any.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm pissed off, dude. This freaking road trip, this is costing us a lot of freaking money and gas to go to this damn MagFest event, and one effing video game, one motherfucking video game the whole time, dude.
I realize that game chasing is as much about the misses as it is the hits, but this is ridiculous. I have never ever come across this much bad luck in the course of a day. I've never gone to this many places and come up this dry ever at any point in the 8 or 9 years that I have been doing this. Oh, that's just the way game chasing go. Just don't even come at me with that.
You're serious? I just hit like an Alpha Omega Sin rant about how sorry Virginia is and finding retro games at Goodwills, and you're just gonna keep pushing the issue, huh? You just keep pushing my buttons over and over and over again. I got this button that says freaking get Jay mad, and you just keep pushing it.
At this point, it's just give up time. I mean, it's getting late. The stores are starting to close. Let's just make our way to DC and get there as quickly as possible.
Japheth has like $18 to his name. We haven't even gotten to DC yet.
Oh my God, we're dead.
I have 80 if I'm lucky.
Are you lucky? That's just the problem. You're not, so count that out.
Is there a casino here?
Oh man, that.
Oh, but no, are you serious? No, are you serious? You want to go actually peddle money by being street performers in the middle of freaking Washington?
It's not peddling if you're giving them.
Dude, hey, we can get your.
Dude, we'll be providing a service, entertainment.
Hey,
okay?
He's
So it's
got
not
that
peddling.
suitcase. We put his suitcase down like at the bottom.
Perfect.
We're gonna totally do it. You realize that, right?
Perfect.
We need to.
I will dance
I really
in the
don't
ticker
think we're
suit.
getting home if we don't. And you know what? If we make money and you tards go and buy video games instead, and we can't get home because of it, we'll be into the tards in this car, okay?
We just got to Washington about midnight.
The city's beautiful. It's lit up and looks great. I've never been here before.
Me and Melvor both are really just taken aback by stuff that we've only seen on television. The Capitol, the Washington Monument, Lincoln Memorial, the White House. Our national capital, I mean, it's cool. Yeah, I'm freaking in straight tourist mode right now. I'm geeking out to the max. It's freaking awesome here.
This is the front. I recognize it from Fallout 3. There's actually a door around the side. You can come in through the basement.
But you gotta watch out for the super mutant.
Melvor and Jay are like kids in a candy store at this point. They're really freaking out. Oh my gosh, it's the Capitol. Oh my gosh, it's the Lincoln Memorial. Wow, it's the White House. Whoa.
It was awesome. It was cold, and I had to pee real bad.
After me and Billy do the robot on the Capitol steps, we're walking off. We're still on the Capitol grounds, and Melvor's like, hold the camera, I need to go take a leak.
He literally gets into the shrubbery on the Capitol grounds and starts taking a leak.
I'm like, dude, what are you doing? I need to pee. I'm like, can you wait till there's not security guards walking towards us?
Come on, man. I thought I taught you better than that.
Yeah, and he didn't look at all suspicious, kind of lurking into the
Lurking
bushes.
into no effing class, man. You got no effing class. Unbelievable.
It was quite disrespectful to try to urinate on the Capitol grounds, but you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Let's wait until we're not about to get kicked off.
Man, we're sitting here right in front of the White House. Why the hell the Secret Service hadn't tackled us retards, I don't know.
Dude, I think there's somebody surfing porn in that window right now. You see that?
Dude, there's definitely someone in the window.
You know what? I know I see somebody in the window of the White House surfing the web, and that could mean only one of a few things.
Was he looking over UFO footage? Maybe. Chances are he was either watching porn or watching the Game Chasers.
I mean, yeah, I know it's bigger than mine, but I'm not impressed with the White House. I thought it'd be a lot bigger. The yard looks like, I don't know. Like I could throw a football at the front door right now from across the street.
Man, it was a blast seeing all the sights here tonight in DC, but honestly, it's late. We are exhausted. So it's time to go to the hotel, which is about 10 minutes away, and go to bed in the car.
Wait a second.
Listen.
Where are we sleeping tonight?
You're in bed right now.
We're gonna be freaking sleeping in the car in Washington, D.C.?
Pretty much.
Okay, do you have money for a hotel?
The reservations for the hotel are for tomorrow morning. Obviously, we're here a day early or a night early.
I honestly didn't know this until we had gotten to the convention. We were sleeping in the car that day or that night, and nobody told me this. I wasn't too happy about that one either.
I can't think of any better way to spend the night. Frigid temperatures, cramped compartments, Jay snoring. It'll be great. It'll be just like camping.
So far, things are going better than we thought they would. We didn't think we were going to be able to check in until 3. Thursday, the day is here. MagFest starts today.
MagFest is a music and gaming festival. It's been going on for about 10 years, and it celebrates music, video games, a combination of the two, really.
Tons of video games to play. Consoles, arcade, yeah, that pretty much runs the gamut.
You're posting a comment on Facebook that we're pranking Pat, and you're tagging Pat?
So the first thing we do, of course, at MagFest is prank Pat, because we got him really good at PAX, so we really wanted to get him extra good this time, and we did.
So we just checked into MagFest, really. The guys went upstairs first. They put their stuff there. I was walking around. I got my badge for MagFest. So I wanted to put my backpack and my gear away. So I go up to the room, and who do I see sleeping in the bed there? An alien.
Now this is the alien in the bed trick. He's gonna come in, it's gonna look like there's an alien sleeping, and it's gonna blow his mind.
They thought probably this would be my reaction. Oh my god, an alien from another planet, sleeping! This was my reaction, really. This is what happened. Oh, they put an alien mask on the bed.
I think it looks pretty legit, actually. If I can steal a word from 8-Bit Eric, it looks pretty legit. I think when he walks in, if it was a horror movie, you'd see a quick zoom in and he'd be like, ah! Is what I think.
It looked like an actual alien was sleeping in the bed.
The guys thought it was hysterical. When I come back down, Billy's like, did you see the alien? I was like, yeah, it was really funny.
He ran back downstairs, very frantic and very distraught, if you will.
I think at this point, it's safe to say that Billy and Jay, they're not the best at doing pranks. And Billy, bless his heart, he's like a 4-year-old, so I just kind of humor him and say, oh yeah, Billy, that was really funny. That was really funny. You know, good job.
I love pranking people, and Pat's such an easy target. I don't know why, but it was hilarious, and I'm glad we got him. So you know what that means? It means that the Game Chasers are at 2, and Pat, you're at 0.
I'm not usually this around talking. Give me.
3.5 states and 1 video game. I'm ready for some retro game finds. So what we're gonna do is go to the vendor room first.
Oh my god. Virtual on controller.
Mario Party, $30, man. I brought mine had I known I could have got that for you.
We're in pretty much game heaven right now at this point. The exhibition hall is just full of people selling awesome merchandise.
He was just leaning on a boxed Jaguar.
He was doing it. That's exactly what I'm
He's getting mad because we're calling him out.
Hey, I'm gonna put a dent in it, and then I'll be like, well, this got a dent in it.
Hey, what's he asking
a little overpriced, but you had one vendor who had lots of Japanese systems I've never seen in person.
They're all overpriced and out of our price range. It's tantalizing beyond belief, but we're still enjoying every minute of it.
Hey, this is just preliminaries, guys. Preliminaries.
I've seen a couple of things here that I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm not going to bite on them just yet. You know, places like this, you wait around till the last day, and that's usually when people are more willing to wheel and deal. Oh, look at me, I'm Pat. I got everything over here.
Hey, look, he's doing what you do.
Yeah, he is.
Call him out right now.
He's about to get caught slipping.
How about Super Mario on Genesis? That was a great one.
Oh, dude, yeah, I remember that. It came with the game. It came with the system when you bought it. Yeah.
We're having a blast here at MagFest. It's going to be an awesome weekend, and I already have my eyes on some things in the dealer room that I'm going to try to get a deal on at some point this weekend. So I better get some games out of this.
All right.
In one place.
It's kind of fun to meet the RetroWare family, and we just get to hang out. We get to just get liquored up, play some video games together.
What I'm looking forward to the most for MagFest is to meet the fans, and as well as meet some of the contributors on the site for the first time. Billy, Jay, I've met Pat and Rue before. They're okay.
I get to see the RetroWare TV guys again. including those lovable ragamuffins, Billy and Jay.
What's up, man? Been looking for you guys. Oh, like all day.
Really?
Yeah. Big fan.
How you doing?
What's your name? Matt. Nice to meet you. You're looking for us all day.
Yeah. Amongst the fans that met us out there, one of them came bearing gifts.
All right.
It's a couple of Atari games because I don't collect them.
We do.
So, and then just another interesting item that I just have.
Okay.
So,
Hubert, Amindar, yeah, and Frogger. Nice. So,
oh wow,
dude, that's really
I got
cool.
those for free from a friend, so I'm just like, I tried to sell them somewhere, but they didn't go much.
It's really cool for him to do that. Man, the Wily Wars on Sega Genesis.
Like it's
Tossed salad and drank a little bit too much peach tea. Therefore, I have to admonish him and say, no, you're not supposed to mark on a bedsheet.
Where the hell the Sharpie came from, I don't know, but I wound up with a Sharpie in my hands and I saw a white sheet and I was like, this is my canvas. I started to write something, but I don't know. And then Rue scolded me like I was a kid, chastised me.
From completely functioning person to 5-year-old.
That's what MagFest is about, getting drunk with your friends in the hotel room and stumbling downstairs at night at the arcade room that's running 24 hours a day.
That was basically when everything kind of turned to haze at that point. I'm still learning things about that night that we did. I mean, I try to think of myself as an educated human being, that, I'm schooled and I have a family and a mortgage and a little baby, but that doesn't mean that there won't be sheets that were written on and then had to be hidden by throwing them into a stairwell. That stuff happens.
Head hurts and I was just throwing up literally like 2 minutes ago. I'm ready to go home.
Sunday morning, sadly the last day of MagFest here, and we actually got to be going pretty quickly. We're gonna go one more sweep over the vendor room. I didn't get any games here at MagFest, but I'm not too disappointed. We had a blast. We had an amazing time being with these group of guys and being a part of this website and this convention. We got memories now that will last a lifetime, and I wouldn't trade them for anything except for games.
Did I get any games at MagFest? Well, that's a stupid question. Of course I got games at MagFest. Ba-cha! Breath of Fire 2. $40, boxed, complete. Breath of Fire 2. I finally have it. Finally have this game. So I'm very excited for that. Will it be a gem? I don't know. I'm just glad my damn near 20-year quest is over.
Oh great, another box of useless shit.
There was one booth I picked up a couple really cool Famicom games like Super Mario Brothers USA and Dragon Quest, and they were like $2 a piece.
I got a boxed Simon original from 1978. I think it was like $25, which was awesome.
That last sweep of the vendor floor as Tigger, I didn't find any sweet deals. Time to bid farewell. It was awesome, seeing Derek and seeing Pat again. It was awesome meeting Eric and Rue and John and Lance for the first time.
They're just very warm and friendly people. They're exactly like they are on the Game Chasers. I mean, I don't think many people believe they're putting on an act or anything. Why would anyone put on an act like that? But regardless, they are very genuine. That's exactly how they are in real life.
Really humble guys, and it seemed like they were just excited to be among a bunch of people that have similar interests and a bunch of people that like making videos about video games.
I feel honored to be even considered to be a part of something like this.
They showed up at the event, and they really showed up to me as far as you know, becoming a little bit more a part of the RetroWare TV family.
But yeah, I love those game chasing guys. Maybe.
We gotta get home as quickly as possible because people are due back at work, but we're still gonna stop at a few places on the way home from time to time. We're not giving up hope quite yet, but it's a 22-hour drive. Not looking forward to it. I better get some games out of this.
All right.
On our way home, on the road for literally 10 minutes, and we run out of gas.
Oh man, is that the way game chasing go?
So where's the nearest gas station?
I don't know. Let me find that.
That's why I was looking. I figured we'd get gas once we get to the Walmart.
Melvor's direct deposit came through, so we have enough to get a tank of gas. The problem was getting to the gas station.
So the deal is, we just ran out of gas. We're in the middle of the road. We're about a mile from a gas station, so I guess we walk.
I guess we walk.
Just then, when we decide we're about to take off walking, some really good Samaritan didn't know that there was still good people left in this world. Stopped. He's like, get in, you know, I'll take you to a gas station.
So nice for him to, just out of the kindness of his heart, help two strangers. Well, three if you count Melvor, but who wants to do that?
God bless you. God bless you. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you.
At this point, me, Jay, only have about 30 bucks left to our name a piece. So I'm going to call my wife up and ask to use her credit card to get us home.
So you know what that means now, right? We have to go do a good deed.
Yeah. We'll help some old lady across the street or something. All right. Okay. Everyone at this point's getting cranky. The car smells like a freaking butt and corn chips. So we're just gonna burn the midnight oil, drive all day, drive all night, get home as quick as we can.
Leaving MacFest, we had a great time. Back on the road, my crotch is full of grime.
Jay riding shotgun, man, we had some fun. Went to DC, and now we gotta run. That's the way game chasing go.
Stringy-haired Melvin, what's that I'm smelling? Billy's nasty ass, I think he passed gas.
Melvin in the backseat, like a champ. I didn't find a game, but I did find a lamp.
Mario, Luigi, Sonic smoking chronic. Daryl's in the backseat, wants to puff on it. The dongle just like smoke, the weasel's gonna choke. Get the man a coke, I hope he doesn't croak.
Caught you slipping. Running low on gas, I hope that we make it. Only $5, and I'ma take it.
Won't get as far, not in this car. Pull the trunk over, I think I see a bar.
No, we can't drink, not on this night. We gotta head home, money's really tight.
Sun's rising, we're just about into Arkansas. We're not giving up on the game chasing just yet.
We'll look up pawn shops in the area. I just can't help it. I have to stop somewhere. I have to find something to go to. I have to find a game.
Nut places here in Arkansas. We're at a thrift store right now, and the lady has her games priced at basically eBay prices.
Sorry, lady, not for us, not gonna happen. So we take off.
We're going to a pawn shop, and this guy had a ton of Nintendo games. A lot, several hundred of them. But they've been picked over time and time again. And the reason you can tell is that they're all, every single one of them, common titles.
Okay, cool, Pop. If you guys want to look us up before we get there, we're called the Game Chasers.
Still going through Arkansas, and Jay is calling up places. He finds a place called Game Room Trading Post. So it kind of sounds like a retail store, but we have to go see what this place is all about.
We pull up into this town, and you know, it's old school downtown area, small town.
We look over here and we see the place, and you know, there's consoles in the window, and there's a Mario figure, and we're like, finally, at least this place is gonna have some games.
Jackpot.
This place is huge. We're talking a mother load here.
I think we're seriously going to spend like 3 hours in this place just looking around. This dude's collection is amazing, and it's pretty cheap too.
This dude is so cool. He has been talking to us the whole time we've been here, and this guy has good prices too. He has some good prices.
What are you doing on your Nintendo games?
5 each.
5 each?
All them now. Them over there just are higher.
A little bit more over here?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
All them I sell for 5 each. Except for the box now. The box ones I sell for 10.
Now this is a retail store, so you're not gonna find $1 games or $2 games. They have to be able to pay rent and keep the lights on, but his prices are completely reasonable.
I was just asking what you're looking for on the price on that, because it says it had 50. It looked like it's been scratched out.
I marked it out. It's not for sale now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would sell it for price, a $100 bill.
Okay.
A lot of the stuff you'll see, I mean, it says display only. I mean,
Yes.
if somebody offered me enough money, anything for sale.
Okay.
Right?
Okay,
Ain't
gotcha.
nothing there for sale.
What are you asking on this?
What's that?
What are you asking on this game?
They're 10 each or 3. I'd sell them 10 each or 3 for 20.
10 or 3 for 20.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 for 20. Okay, awesome.
The guy that runs this store is really awesome. He's a really cool guy. And we found out a little bit of information that the store actually has a little bit of a connection to a store where we're from in Grand Prairie.
Yeah, I went to school there, so.
Okay. He had a video game store over on Highway 303.
Is it Jar Nintendo?
John Nintendo?
Do you still know that guy?
I used to buy off him all the time.
Does he have any inventory left? Because I've been trying to find him.
Where he went. He said he went out of the game business. It's George. His name was George.
Yeah, I know.
Did you guys know him?
Yeah,
we used to go there all the
I
time.
used to rent my video games from him when I was like 10 years old.
I'll be damned. I mean, that man. I was over in Hot Springs when I was buying off him. That was 10 years ago at least.
At least, yeah.
But I bought a lot of damn stuff off that guy. I mean, off the old. When he would come out with something new, I'd be there to buy it from him.
Well, I actually been looking for him to try to get him so we can film him on the show, see if he has any
He said he's
inventory left.
selling flowers or something now. He went in the florist business.
Really?
He got out of the game business. That's the last I heard of him now. That's been a while,
There was a place in Grand Prairie where Billy and I went to school called Jar Nintendo.
Just thinking that some of these games right here on these shelves may have been the actual very games that I rented when I was a child, it's pretty wild.
He's got every Final Fantasy brand spanking new.
Nice.
Except 7. Everyone but 7.
Where are they?
They're in the back rooms. I will say this, though. I do have a Final Fantasy 7 Black Label sealed.
Do you?
We know what that's worth. That's a $500 bill. I have a Final Fantasy 1 for the old Nintendo. Sealed. It's $700. He's had Lord these things for years. And believe it or not, people still buy them. That's why he stays in business right there, because people, real collectors, they want to hold the real thing. And I'm damn one to speak of. Do any of y'all fellas know anything about Star Wars?
Is that the one with Captain Kirk?
Okay, this is actually brand spanking new. There's only one way to find out. If any game, old Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega, or 64, if it has a line like this, or a line going this way, that is the only way to tell if they're brand new.
So why didn't we do that?
We should have. We need to.
We should have panhandled him with the freaking Tiger suit, man.
This guy mentioned he had a back room full of video games and video game paraphernalia, and you know, we asked, can we go take a look at it? And sure enough, he says, come on back.
Wow. I have never been to a store that has had this much inventory in it. He's got boxes upon boxes of games just overflowing.
What are these boxes?
Seriously.
The Pong machine right there?
We just start rummaging through everything.
Box Sega CD. Where's Playa Lives when we need them?
What impresses me the most, though, is all the boxes, you know? This is not just Sega CDs just laying around. They're in the freaking box.
He's got just box consoles just laying around all over the place like coasters on a coffee table or something. I mean, it's nothing to this dude. Box games, Genesis. He's got Master System games, Nintendo games, Super Nintendo, Atari. It's crazy. Just nuts, the amount of stuff that this man has.
Stunt cycle. There's a stunt cycle. We got someone who was just talking about one of these.
Who was that?
Cat.
Oh yeah, well, it's stunt cycle, yeah.
Look, it's got rubber grips, and you can go forward and not so forward, and that's it.
This right here has made all the hits and misses on this trip worth it. As far as I'm concerned, this place is like a gold mine.
What are those Sega CD games?
Working on it. A lot of stuff to go through here.
It seems like this guy literally took everything retro in the state of Arkansas and put it in this one shop. And it's awesome.
Like that, Pat?
So at this point, I have about $30 to my name. Jay has about $30 to his name. It's only a matter of finding what to get because we're spending it all here.
What are you looking for on those boxed Sega Genesis? Genocide.
The games or systems? That's a good question I have to ask him. I know Lucy sells a Sega Genesis for $25. Now the box, I'm not really sure. He might sell it for the same price.
If he sells it for the same price, I'd be very, very interested.
So without asking,
yeah,
that's about the only thing I can tell you.
Okay. Well, we'll see what he says.
We could have seriously sat up here for like hours and hours sifting through all this stuff. We just simply don't have the time.
This is right here is a very, very rare Nintendo. It was actually manufactured, only 2 in existence. One was given to Queen Elizabeth, and the other somehow found its way here. But you can see, it's definitely it's actually worth, believe it or not, $10,000. That's a lot of bills. That's a lot, and it's mint too. You don't usually find them mint. The other one, you know, in England, got destroyed in the Great War.
We're leaving this back area, and I see something right at the corner of my eye. I look down, I pick it up, and it's a display sign for Super Nintendo. These signs would hang a lot of times in rental stores, video stores, and this particular one had sun damage on one side. I gotta get this thing. I've got to get this thing.
I'm going to ask about this.
Yes. Take it up there.
I'm going to ask about this.
You see the one I got is the original Nintendo one.
Well, hi there. I noticed you have this really awesome sign kind of just sitting there.
Just want to know how much.
How much?
A lot of stuff, y'all, I don't really particularly care to sell it. I mean, what do you give me for it? I mean,
I don't want to insult.
What'd be a good price for you to? I mean, you tell me what you give for it. I mean,
well, considering that
it's got, you know, I've had this thing for I don't know how long since Nintendo.
No, I have no idea what the value of these are at all, and I don't want to insult you, but
you ain't want to insult me.
Okay,
So
I'd be willing to
yes
go.
Or no. I can either tell you yes or no.
Okay,
You
I'd
ain't
be
gonna
willing
insult
to
me on nothing in here. I mean,
all right, I'll be willing to go $20 on it.
20, yeah. I'll figure about $40. I'm figuring.
Okay.
If you want to do 30, I'll let you have it. I mean, it's up. No, you ain't gonna insult me on nothing in here. You tell me what you think it's worth to you, and I can tell you if I want it or not. I mean,
25.
If it's worth $30, take it with you. I mean, it's up to you. But it is the original Super Nintendo sign, though, I can tell you.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking I got a lot of this stuff from George down at JAR Nintendo. Some of this stuff came from him. I mean,
If we can do 25, I'll take it.
Offer that, take it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Billy made a deal on this sign, and the cool thing is the guy said he wasn't sure, but it possibly may have come from the very video game store that Billy used to shop at as a child, Jar Nintendo.
It just boggles my mind to think that I may actually own the very sign that was hanging in Jar Nintendo.
The very sign that was hanging in the store at the place that I used to rent video games as a kid in another state over 5 hours away. How crazy is that?
I'm looking at some 3DO games. I have none in my collection, actually.
How many do you want?
Right now we're at 2.
You don't pick what you like there, doesn't mean.
He had them at $10 a piece, and I was like, hey, will you do 2 for 15?
Well, yeah, 2 for 15.
Hey, just because the guys' prices are good, there's always haggle room. Buy in bulk, $30 for all 4 of them. 2 for 15, $7.50 a piece. You can't beat that, I'm happy. Started my 3DO collection. This store is amazing. If you're in Arkansas, go. If you live around Little Rock, it's not far from you, take the drive.
If we're not honest and fair with people, we don't eat. Because it's the customer satisfaction that causes us to make our own income. If we don't do that and treat people fairly, well, we don't make a business.
Next time when we come back to the store, I'm bringing as much money as possible. I mean, I could easily spend a couple of grand in this store and come back with giant boxes of stuff.
Oh, great, another box of useless shit.
Let's go home.
Yes. Finally back at home. Long drive there. 3 days of nothing but fun.
It was a blast hanging out with the guys at RetroWareTV.com.
Rue looks like a scientist.
A trip halfway across the country, finding one game. 3 days in DC, finding one game. And then the whole way back, finding nothing. And maybe 6 hours from DFW, boom, jackpot.
Coming back, being able to get a sign with, you know, such a connection with my childhood and having something that really means a lot to me makes this entire trip completely worth it.
Nah, yeah, I got some questions for y'all. Hey, what was it like? Y'all come home, don't say to me. It's like some super top secret covert operation. 00 not a 7 in the house. It's like, damn, what's going on here? It's like, don't tell the doggo. We had a blast.
That's just the way game chasing go.
Back to my old stomping grounds in Grand Prairie, Texas. So I've decided to take a little trip to my hometown, Grand Prairie, Texas, and see what the old Jar Nintendo building looks like now.
I can't remember which actual building it was. It was somewhere in here. Give me a break, it was 20 years ago.
Jar Nintendo wasn't just a place where I used to rent video games, it was instrumental in shaping the type of gamer that I am today. I think because, I mean, I first got introduced to Mega Man, one of my favorite series of all time. There are so many games and so many series that I was introduced to through Jar Nintendo. Every time I come here, I'm reminded how much I do not like the place. It's really gone downhill. It used to be a happening place. It's just nothing but vagrants nowadays. And not the cute, charming vagrants like me and Jay. It was fun. We're back into Texas. We're back on our home turf. Everyone knows that this is a big state. We got a lot of games here. Those games have our names on it. And it's time to get to work. Let's do this.
All right.
On this fine Saturday morning, we are heading out to our super secret spot.
Video Game Mike has been keeping his hot spot where he finds a lot of good deals a secret from us.
We've known him a year now, kept in contact. You know, we've made some deals with him over the last year, and this is the one place where he has not divulged.
Well, we found out from another source where it is, and we're heading there now. Sorry, Mike, that's just the way game chasing go.
go into our super secret flea market. One of the very first vendors we see has some SNES games complete in box.
You doing how much? $3?
$3 boxed SNES game, you buy it, no brainer.
I'll take that.
Will you do 2 for 5? 2 for 5?
Oh, did you see one you want?
You know. It's boxed, why not? $2.50.
Billy picked up 7 Saga. I picked up Populous, Super Nintendo, both of them complete in box. Use the old bundle routine, you know, buy more, you get a discount. So we got them both for $5.
It's hot out here, it's dirty, it's dusty, but we're loving it. We come across this vendor who's an obvious reseller, but you still gotta hit him up because you never know.
Just about to take off, and we see kind of hidden underneath some games a couple of boxes.
Boxed NES accessories. You don't really run across them very often. Boxed like this, some of them still sealed. A red zapper in the box, mint condition.
That looks good to me.
The complete in box NES light gun for $7. That in itself is a great deal. It's not too often you run across a guy who obviously knows what he has, but is still fair with his pricing.
An NES satellite, mint, I mean, not even a scratch on it.
An NES satellite controller for $12.
It looks like it hasn't even been touched, much less played.
Awesome. Somebody else was looking this morning too. Oh, they're lost, huh?
He also had a sealed, never opened Max controller.
Asking $5 for it.
Jay picked up the Zapper first. He was looking at it. I want the satellite, and he's also going to get the sealed Max. Together, $24.
Boy, what kind of deal? If we got all 3 of these, what kind of deal could you give us?
I checked, brand new, I say.
Okay.
But I checked the price, you know, like 24, I went down 20.
$20? Do that.
You dropped it down to about $20. Bundle up, you know. I mean, all that stuff individually. Oh yeah, oh, you save $2 here, you save $4 there. Well, you know what? It adds up. It adds up to another game. It adds up to, hell, just lunch for the day when you're game chasing. So bundle up, save some money.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, man.
Sir. Thank you.
As we're leaving, I see down at the corner of my eye another Max controller that we missed that's complete.
Since this is ripped up, would you do $2 on it? I'll get it right now.
What is it? Yeah.
$2? Okay.
$2 for a boxed NES Max controller. Mike, I know now why you've been keeping this place from us. This lady here has a ton of Sega Genesis games, but she doesn't want to sell them separately. She wants to sell them all with the system complete.
4?
Jay picks up a Super Nintendo game that I've been kind of wanting. He doesn't know much about Super Nintendo.
$4? I'll take it.
Very good deal on that particular game. So when he put it down, I had to snatch it.
Not even gonna haggle?
Finders keepers, caught him slipping again.
Are you kidding me?
Coming up to another reseller, and this guy's got a ton of games ranging from Sega Genesis to Nintendo all the way up to Wii and DS. Unfortunately, every one of them is sun damaged and in just horrible condition.
One problem you're going to run across while looking for games at a flea market is a lot of the inventory is going to be sun damaged. It has spent months, even years out in the sun, and over time it just fades.
I usually pass on sun damaged stuff unless I've really come across something I've been wanting to have for a while.
Rifling through retro video games.
So I'm looking through all these games, you know, don't really see anything. So I asked the guy, hey, you got any old Nintendo games? He's got like a big U-Haul type truck. Kind of looking into the back of this truck, see, you know, being shady, see what I can find. And all of a sudden I see a keyboard.
Yes, can I see that?
I've been on the hunt for a specific keyboard for a while now. So this guy hands me his keyboard. I turn it over and immediately, right across top, Miracle Piano.
Miracle Piano on the Nintendo Super Nintendo. It's an accessory.
I finally have run across a Miracle Piano. In the 7 years I've been doing this, I've never run across one at all. I asked the dude, I'm like, yo, what are you asking? A dude hits me with 30.
For $30, I'm not sure if that's a good deal or not because we really don't know much about it. We don't know what accessories and wires and all that stuff that comes with it.
Audio out. 1 second. So I'm gonna go phone a friend real quick and see if I can find out some more information on this thing. Hey Pat, what's going on, man? Good. Hey, we're rolling. You mind if I put you on speaker? All right. Hang on 1 second. Hey, I ran across a piano for the Miracle piano teaching system, but it does not have any wires to it. What do you know about the wires? Is it a regular like 12 volt?
Because those cables will cost you probably as much as buying the keyboard separately. So unless you get a really good price on the keyboard, unless you don't care about getting sleep, I've seen them at the swap meet before for like $40, and I don't even go near them if they don't have the cable.
Oh, it's so good to have Pat, the Rain Man of video games, specifically NES, at your disposal at any moment, just in case you're in some kind of video game emergency.
Pat just said that the cables are expensive, like $33 just for the cable to go from the piano to the Nintendo. That's not even including the pedal. He's at 30. I'm just gonna hit him low, like low. I'm gonna tell him 15. He's just missing all the cords, but I really want this. I don't have one. I don't run across them. It's gonna cost me like $40 in cables just to get it to work. So, because there's a foot pedal that's missing on it. You don't have any cables at all. I mean, what's your bottom dollar on it? Because I want the thing, but 30, 20? I'm thinking more like 15. Is there any chance you can go that low on it? No. I mean, just the cable that goes, like this cable right here? Yeah. I mean, it's a $30 cable. 15? Yeah. 15. Yeah. Awesome.
I'm pretty sure, like I said, I might have everything, but I don't know where.
Okay, thank you. The guy didn't put up much of a fight, surprisingly, and he said, all right. All right. Actually, I think at that point I was like, yo, Billy, give me $15. But, you know, it's just the way game chasing go. Unfortunately, it's not complete, but, you know, a wire here, a wire there, and I'll be good to go.
Oh, great. Another box of useless shit.
We're just looking at anything old school, like Sega.
Coming up to this next vendor, and bingo yet again, Contra Hardcore on Sega Genesis Complete.
I love the first Contra on the NES. The Konami code, all that, blah, blah, blah. I love Contra.
Don't get me started on aliens.
$3 on this one? Contra Hardcore Complete in Box Sega Genesis, $3. Gotta pick it up. You don't got dibs on Alien. I want the Alien. You said you'll do 3 each on these? Okay.
Oh, that one is really old. That one is $10. That's the only one.
How much? 10?
Yeah.
She wanted $10 for E.T. because it was old. Yeah, I think we got the better end of this deal. So we're heading out of the flea market. Great finds today.
This flea market is a hot spot. I think we're gonna make this a regular stop. Video Game Mike never told us where his actual spot was. Some lady I worked with told me about this place.
Oh no, he didn't want to divulge his information.
Of course not.
He didn't want to let us
and
know.
I understand why now, because it's freaking it's a gold mine out here.
We're doing something a little different tonight. Instead of going to a flea market or a thrift store, we're heading off to someone's house, the current owner of Active Enterprise. For those of you who don't know, that company back in the day made some of the most rare games in existence today on the NES, Action 52 and Cheetahman 2.
I think this might be pretty interesting.
Hey guys, how are you?
How's it going? Jay? Good, Jay. Nice to meet you. Billy? Good seeing you.
Video Game Mike met us here because, you know, it's his contact. This is how we met the guy through him.
Greg called me one day on a Craigslist ad asking if I wanted to play one of his games he made, and I was all like, at first I thought he was, I don't know, he was going crazy or something.
Greg greets us, really warm, friendly guy.
You were talking about the angry video game nerd. I've got, here's the original artwork for his Action 52, the little placard that they use at the beginning of the...
How did you get this?
I bought it on eBay, and I just missed the Cheetah Man one.
Genuinely nice dude, very, very welcoming, made you feel at home.
I'm Greg Pavich, and I'm the proud owner of Active Enterprises, LLC, which is a takeoff of the old original Active Enterprises that originally put forth our very famous Action 52 and Cheetah Men 2 games. Long story, but I wound up with a prototype copy of Action 52. Cheetah Men the Creation is a lost version of the Cheetah Men game. Back in 1991, when Action 52 was being programmed, a fellow by the name of Mario Gonzalez was doing the programming. He programmed the original Action 52 Cheetah Men 1 game. It was called Action Gamer at the time, not Cheetah Men, but Action Gamer. The Active Enterprise people decided that they wanted something more akin to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where they could sell action figures and do cartoons and all of that, and they felt like that game wasn't conducive for all the number of action figures that they wanted to do. So they opted not to do Action Gamer as the game number 52 on the Action 52 cartridge, and instead reprogrammed the game. Well, Action Gamer was lost, and I wound up through a long series of fortunate happenings with the only copy of Action Gamer that's in existence. I discovered that about 2 years ago and decided that I was going to get that game put on a chip, put in a cartridge, and out into the hands of the collecting public.
We've put together a collector package of Cheetah Men the Creation, and we called it the Creation since it's a prequel to the Cheetah Men game. And what we put together was to make it interesting for people is that we had a person that created brand new artwork for us, and it's gorgeous artwork, and obviously a new box for Cheetah Men the Creation. And we packaged that together in a factory sealed edition for the collectors, and then gave them a second one so that they could have one to play.
I had fun playing it. I played night and day. Asked my wife about it. She was next to me the whole time. She played it for a little bit, and I played it for a lot.
Well, we have a few other things. Oh, these. Oh, goodness. Well, these are the old Action 52s.
So you just got a stack full of Action 52s?
Maybe not a stack, but certainly more than one. Actually,
more than I got.
Yeah.
It sucks being that close to them and knowing you're not going to be able to leave with them.
You know, if you just keep digging, they just keep coming.
Unbelievable.
You know? So, yeah, there's more, and then there's more that are in factory sealed.
Factory sealed? That's not even just complete.
Those, and then of course, then you get to one of it. That's not it. I think that may be at the bank. And then you just start getting into more. You know, and then there's more. Oh, yeah, here's more.
Oh, look at that. Look at the cartridges. That's nice.
See, I've also started to try and pick up some variations of the different pirated cartridges that were out there, because in addition to the one that you saw for the Mega, they also pirated a bunch of cartridges for the Nintendo.
I gotta be honest, in the back of my mind, I was like, please give me and Billy one of these. You got 12.
So what I've done is I have tried to collect every copy, every variation of Action 52, and I'm putting that together in like a museum display.
He's just kind of like this and just kind of talking, and me and Billy are just kind of like...
You can at least make with two, really? I mean, do you really need that many Action 52s, Greg? Do you really need that? Greg, if you're watching this, do you really need that many Action 52s? Come on, you know you want to give us 2. Come on, you got my phone number. I doubt that's gonna work.
Yeah, damn it, I wanted an Action 52, okay? And had he turned his back long enough, I might have one. Like this, I don't have one because he never turned his back. He ain't dumb. I guess he's seen the show where Mike warned him, one of the two.
You'll find him raiding your trash at night sometimes.
Action 52 had to have them for the Sega Genesis too. So got a few of those, and there's more. It just
I'm
like
not surprised.
Like I said, the box. The box
Well,
just
keep them coming, whatever you got. Keep it coming.
I don't know. I may be running out. I may honestly have.
It's like one of those clown cars.
He wasn't coming off those Action 52s.
Action 52 was having a great deal of financial difficulties, and they were still pursuing that idea that, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they could produce action figures and get on Saturday morning TV. So Vince Perry thought, gee, let's get a standalone cartridge out there of just Cheetah Men, and we'll really drive that franchise. So they went to their manufacturer, they programmed it, they ordered 1,500 copies, and about the time that the manufacturer did the production run, Active Enterprises closed down. The producer of the games had 1,500 of them sitting on a pallet. They sat there for about 5 years. And one day they decided they were going to clean out their warehouse. They were sold for $1 a piece.
Finally found one.
Finally found one.
You finally found it.
Not many people will ever run across one of these, especially complete, and I have one in my hands, Pat.
And you will be checked on the way out. This is what comes in a Cheetah Man 2 here. There we go. Yep, Cheetah Men 2, and let me show you how you tell it's a Cheetah Men 2. Okay, missing the little pins right there, and it has this little gold sticker on the back that says Cheetah Men 2.
Me and Jay are just salivating and just, you know, yeah.
The Action 52, that we can only estimate. We think there's between 8,000 and 10,000 on Action 52. We know for a fact that there's only 1,500 Cheetah Men 2 cards. Okay. The original Cheetah Men 2 game had 6 levels, but because it was such a hurry-up job, like much of the Action 52 project, only 4 of the levels played. The other 2 wouldn't play because of a glitch. I got with my computer guy and with my cartridge guy, who is really an expert at this stuff, and said, look, why don't you guys take this on as a project? Why don't you make me a cartridge where all 6 levels play? In the next couple of months, we will have a Cheetah Men 2 Resurrection game. And we're going to resurrect Cheetah Men 2 so that everybody can actually play all the levels.
How close did you come to beating it?
Level 2, that's it.
Well, I mean, did you get close to the end of level 2 though?
There isn't. I couldn't tell you honestly.
This Cheetah Men game on this Action 52 prototype would have never seen the light of day if it wasn't for Greg. And what Greg is doing is keeping a little piece of gaming history alive by investing all his money into making the game so everyone can experience it and enjoy it. And I think that's great. You know what? Because that would have just been, if it wasn't for Greg, I mean, with this Action 52 prototype, this game would have been lost in the annals of video gaming history, never to see the light of day again. Some people may say that's a good thing.
Honestly, I really do hope that this project of his works out for him.
No matter how bad the game is, it's still a part of gaming history, and I commend Greg for keeping that piece of gaming history alive.
Listen and heed my request, O Cheetah Men God, please.
Going crazy or something.
And I miss everybody.
And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Melville in a hateful world, in a 3D world.
So we found a lady on Craigslist who had a listing for a bunch of retro video games.
We're going down near Cleburne, and apparently there's some event going on today called Antique Alley, where everybody and their mother from a 5-mile stretch takes all their junk from their homes and businesses and puts it out on the curb and stuff, like a big giant garage sale / flea market. And this thrift store from this ad that we're going to happens to be in that area. So before we hit up the Craigslist ad, we're gonna take a look and see what Antique Alley has to offer.
Ooh, I hope it's still open at 3:40 in the afternoon.
Well,
why is it that we always do this?
who do we have to blame?
Why do we always do this?
We're not finding anything so far. A lot of antiques and crap.
So after we walk around town a little bit, we decided to go ahead and hop in the car and go down the road. And we see, a couple of yard sales here, so we pull over off the side of the road, get out and go check it out. And there's some interesting things, some knickknacks, maybe even an antique here or there, whatever. And didn't see any video games, so we asked. Very important, game chasing 101. You always ask. If you don't see it, it doesn't mean it's not there.
She has some N64 games. So she goes into the house, she comes out, pops them down on the table, a whole bucket full of them.
Well, I didn't interrupt, but you can have
Just roll. I was gonna try to buy them all at once, but the guy was kind of, I think he said $200 or okay, whatever, dude. So let me just. I want these like 3 or 4 games here. What are you gonna do on them?
Snowboard Kids 2 and Clay Fighter 63 in a third. We got at this place initially, they didn't have any video games yet, but that's why you always ask.
Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards, and Donkey Kong 64. $3 a pop. Why not?
They wouldn't let us shoot. I guess they were uncomfortable with the camera.
Nope.
You're not gonna get raped. We didn't even know this was going on today. We just kind of happened.
Really? Oh, man, yeah, that's weird, yeah. We found some ad on Craigslist about some antique store or something that's, going to be reopening at 5 to 7.
There's no possible way we could cover all of this. At this point, we're just gonna, it's late in the day, of course. It's late in the day. I mean, if we got started, early in the morning, then perhaps we could have covered a lot more ground, obviously.
We see signs everywhere too. Yard sale this way, garage sale this way, just signs with arrows. So we follow a few. We stop at one house, again, not knowing what to expect.
There's a GoBot Cykill. Oh, this is a Commodore 64 game. Too bad there's no game in it. I'm glad we stopped at this place.
Well, Billy, think there's something you might be interested in over here. It's an old 80s style console television.
There's nothing better than playing in television games and Atari games on a big honking, big, giant, ugly, beautiful console television, and they're only wanting $10 for it. Heck yeah, I've been wanting one of these.
That's the way game chasing goes. Sometimes you need console TVs.
So we asked them if they had any video games. Like always ask. And they said they might. They went and checked, looked around. Well, they came up with Bill Elliott NASCAR Racing box and manual for the NES. I didn't have the box or the manual, so I offered $1 for it. I got it. Now I got a complete copy of Bill Elliott's NASCAR Racing.
I got the console TV for $10. They also had a bag of Transformers / GoBots for $2. And I also got 2 Gremlins storybooks for 25 cents.
We've rummaged through Antique Alley, found a little bit here and there. Now it's time to go find this lady from Craigslist.
Okay, so I think we need to start just knocking door to door.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a while now.
Okay, that's 2 places now where we've gone and
scored some kind of game.
Something. I mean, and well, they went back and got a box. got you a box. And you know they had the game somewhere, they just couldn't find them. We're walking into this place here, and it isn't a thrift store as so much somebody's house, but they have a lot of games here.
There's nobody around, and we're looking around for a good 5, 6, 7 minutes, and finally this little lady comes out, and real nice, you know.
How much are the games?
They vary in price depending on the type of game.
It's usually not a good sign whenever you ask somebody how much their games are and they come at you with a spreadsheet.
Where'd you get your pricing from, if you don't mind me asking?
Online.
I guess she priced from eBay or something and had everything individually marked.
What about the Uncharted Waters?
That one's $7.
Illusions of Gaia?
That one, $5. Zelda, let's see. Oh, that one, I have 30.
$30.
Like what?
Just name the prices on them.
Okay, 13, 33, 9, 27, 4, 14, 22, 17, 27.
She's really high on the 5200 games. I'm just hearing double-digit numbers for all these 5200 games, and I'm just thinking, it's really weird because she's low on the high stuff and she's high on the low stuff.
It's good and bad because some of the stuff was a little high, but some of the stuff was low.
And she has Yoshi's Island priced at $5, which is a very good deal.
Let's see, you wanted Uncharted Waters, Yoshi's Island, Romance, and what was an Illusion?
Mm-hmm. What's the total on all that?
How much is this game right here?
Oh, well that one, Zim's Revenge. That one's $3.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Stupid Melvor takes his stupid little meat claw, and it's like, oh, Montezuma's Revenge. I'll take that.
I don't see why, if there's something that I want, I have to, you know, hold off on it and basically get the scraps from Billy and Jay. If I see something that I want, I'm just gonna get it.
Did Melvor catch me slipping on that one? Well, I guess by the definition of he got it and I didn't, yeah.
I'd seen reviews of the game online, and it looked pretty good. The graphics actually look surprisingly good for an Atari game.
$20.
$20.
So Billy's looking at this 3DO.
I'm excited because I've never had a 3DO. I've never run across a 3DO while game chasing. Unfortunately, this doesn't have any hookups or a controller.
Asked the lady how much she wanted, she said $30. But she's not sure if it works.
I mean, you're asking the wrong person. Okay. A lot of this stuff was my sister's, and she said, well, you're having a sale, just bring it out and sell it, and here are some prices, so.
Because I'm a little hesitant to buy unless I know if it works, because these can be really finicky sometimes. So I'd really want to test it out before I got it.
Well, do you know what goes with it?
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the hookups.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Okay. No. Well, then I don't know.
No way am I paying $30 for a CD-based system that I can't test and don't know if it works. CD-based systems are very finicky, a lot of moving parts, they break a lot. So when you come into a situation like this, you just got to ask yourself, at what price are you willing to take the risk?
But I can make you a deal on it. I mean, since you don't know and I don't know, I'll sell it for 10.
I'll take it, yeah. I'll definitely take the risk at $10, and hopefully whenever I eventually get all the hookups for this thing, it'll work.
Okay, so that's 15 with 3, so that's 18. And I'll do it even 30.
30 even.
Well,
Jay ended up getting Romance of the Three Kingdoms 2, Yoshi's Island, Illusions of Gaia, and Uncharted Waters. Stupid Melvor ended up getting Montezuma's Revenge on the 5200. I got my 3DO, plus she threw in a game, Seal of the Pharaoh. Ended up bundling everything together, and she gave us a deal of $30 even on everything.
So all in all, pretty good day at Antique Alley. We'll have to come back next year or 6 months from now, or I don't know, whenever the hell they do it again.
Today I'm meeting Jay at Sights and Sounds in Arlington. It's a store that just recently started carrying retro games. And Jay, over the past few weeks, has been establishing some sort of a relationship with the owner.
Started talking to him, told him what we did, you know, we're the game chasers, gave him a card.
Somehow he got them to agree to basically call him every time they got new inventory in.
2 days after we were there, I got a call from him, and he's like, hey, I got these boxes of Nintendo Powers. I want to give you guys first dibs. Come on in, check them out, pick through, get what you want before I put them on the shelf for the public.
I cannot wait to get my hands on these.
There are those 3 boxes right there, the ones like these.
All right.
Let me know whenever you guys are ready.
We're ready.
I'm ready now.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got.
Let's come around this side.
It can be very difficult to collect for Nintendo Power because you find an issue here, an issue there, very sporadic. So I always have to keep a list on me of what issues I need, and hopefully I can leave here today with a big chunk of what I'm missing.
We'll just do like this. We'll just do 3 boxes. Lay it out like this.
So where did you guys come across these?
I'm not really sure. When Brad gets back, I'll ask him. He bought them from one guy, and I think he bought them all for like $100 and something bucks.
I open up the first box, start pulling them out, and this is somebody's complete collection of Nintendo Powers in pristine condition. Now, unfortunately, it only starts at volume 21, but still, I'm not going to complain because there are just so many here that I am missing.
Are any of those pretty good? I mean, I don't even know what's in there, but some of them look pretty old. Those are the ones I was telling you about, those index. I called Jay on the phone the other day, and he was all like, yes.
Nintendo Powers aren't really my thing to collect for. Just, yeah, I read them as a kid, but I don't know. It's just not my thing. Definitely right up Billy's alley. Kid, but I don't know. It's just not my thing. Definitely right up Billy. Read them as a kid, but I don't know. It's just. It's not my thing. Definitely right up Billy's alley though. So he's in hog heaven.
Looky what I got. A list of what Nintendo Powers I have, and then the ones I need, I'm going to put a little stack right here.
If given the choice, I would rather have a complete set of Nintendo Power magazines as opposed to a complete Nintendo collection, simply for the fact that I can open up a Nintendo Power magazine at any point and it'd be awesome. But how many times am I going to play Dash Galaxy and the Alien Asylum or Silent Service on NES? Now, of course, that's not to say that I don't want a complete NES collection. I do. That would be awesome. In fact, Pat, you know, you got like 400 duplicates there. You know, how about sending some scraps my way? Quit being stingy.
I actually lost out on a bid on this on eBay for, I lost out on $2. $2, I lost out on it.
It's really difficult to pick a favorite volume, but if I had to, I would say it would be number 28, simply for the fact that I was anticipating getting a Super Nintendo so bad. And when Super Mario was featured in that volume, it made me want it even more than I already did. Every single solitary day, I would sit down and just read the spread from start to finish on Super Mario World.
Anything good in there, fellas? Any good ones in there or no?
Some of the ones I've been looking for.
Good, good, good. I thought maybe you might have some older ones or some good ones in there. Yeah. That's why I called you, Jay, whenever, you know.
Absolutely. None of the super...
You guys got first pick out of everything.
Oh, I appreciate
These guys are the best, so I want to make sure.
Nothing beats opening up a Nintendo Power magazine and just spending 10-20 minutes just remembering how awesome it was to be a kid.
Oh, great. Another box of useless shit.
I think Rue's wife is pretty cool because we share the same thoughts on husbands that just keep bringing home more boxes of useless shit.
Well, it just depends on what they're asking for, you know?
Well, let's find out.
I have a stack of about 40 magazines here, and I don't even have any idea what he's going to be charging for them. But I need to get as many as I can now because you don't run into a situation like this where you can, for the most part, complete a large chunk of your collection in one fell swoop and not have to pay shipping.
So what are you looking at on these? Because that's going to determine how many of these I start taking off this stack. $1.50? $1.50? There's no way I can get that many for $1.50.
$1?
I paid 50 cents on them, so.
Oh, you did? Well, hey, they look like nice guys. Give them a deal.
Yeah, what kind of deal? What kind of deal?
I mean, bulk them, just like for
Yeah.
this whole sack. What would you give them for that whole stack?
I don't know how many's in there.
It's like about 42.
Just hook me up with a deal here. Just please hook me up with a deal here.
If we lose money, then you don't keep your job. Do you understand that?
I already have the top secret players guide, but I went ahead and put that in the stack as well because, you know, having a duplicate doesn't hurt. Tell you what, I'll take this one out because you could probably get about this one, I think, like $10 online for it.
There you go.
But hit me with about $50 for the entire stack. I thought a good thing to do would be to point out that this particular magazine you could probably get around $10 for online. So I figured making him aware of that would give me a better deal on the magazines that I really want. It's about 40.
40, about 25, and you get to keep that one.
All right. I'll do that. That's a deal from hell.
Very nice, Jay. I love these guys.
You can't beat that deal at all. I don't know what that comes to. Maybe Rue can use his science to figure it out.
That's the way game chasing go.
It is less than $1 an issue, probably around 75 cents an issue. Boom, scoreboard, I'm happy.
Billy does not need any more magazines because all it's doing is collecting more and more dust. On top of that, the stack of magazines on top of the toilet lid is growing to be a much larger stack than is necessary. The world needs more sack people.
Always good to see these guys.
That's the way. It's haggler, you know.
And that guy, I want to give that guy a beer. When he's done doing that, he deserves a beer.
As John Wayne would say, you know, you're the best haggler.
And I almost lost my job over it. So what's that? You know,
With the deal that I got on these Nintendo Power magazines, you know, there's only one thing left to say, and that is Game Chasers 1, Rue 0.
It's... The words fail me.
I thought you were talking about the...
Yeah, I do actually want to talk to you about the games. What do you...
Remember I told you? And then calling him when you get retro stuff in.
Right. That's basically... I mean, what do you... I know you got them individually priced, but what if I just walk away with like...
$1 each.
$1 each?
Mm-hmm.
I could do that.
He can do that.
I like money.
I do too. But I like games too.
$1 a piece on video games? Looks like I'm spending some more money here.
I think I'm going to pick me up some common titles and just beef my collection up.
I was actually going to get that.
I don't usually do PC games, but it's Star Wars.
What's wrong with these guys? What's wrong with these guys? You hang out with these guys? Look at them.
Everyone's been crying about us having...
What's wrong with these guys? You hang out with these guys? Look at them.
Everyone's been crying about us having N64 wrestling match due up. And these chuckleheads over here have dropped the ball. None of them have a 64 wrestling game. So, I'm gonna go ahead and pick one up for them.
I got that game.
You know what the funny thing is? I've got that complete in box.
So I helped myself to a little Castle of Illusion on the Sega Game Gear. I got 1080 snowboarding on the N64. Wanted to check out the game since I saw Derek's review on it, Happy Video Game Nerd on RetroWareTV.com. I wanted to check the game out myself. Never played it, and for $1, why not?
I'm going on record. DWG and Pantego don't count as cities.
I picked me up a Triple Play on PlayStation 1. Love baseball. I picked me up a Baseball Stars and a Lunar Pool. And I also picked up a Siphon Filter on PlayStation 1.
There are no great deals. You're still spending money on useless shit.
I want whenever you come in, or whenever, this needs to be the guy you call first.
Okay.
Or when you get any retro stuff in, Jay, these guys need to be the first guys you call.
These dudes are actually really cool and everything. They're just like, hey, you know, after you guys are done filming, y'all gotta have a beer with us. And I'm just like, fuck yeah.
Chuckleheads.
Hey, to the chuckleheads of the world. The chuckleheads of the world unite.
Hell yeah. Heck yes. I'm down. You know, the Dongos drink.
I love that. That's what I love about this guy.
Go ahead and clean that up.
Can you guys come in here every day?
Yeah, can you guys do this like let's do this every week.
I don't see why not.
Sure, why not?
So walking out of Sights and Sounds, I
Always a
have
pleasure.
an
You guys are the
amazing
best.
load here. Load.
So awesome that we found another place to go find retro games at a really good price. Again, another guy who realizes good deals are going to be repeat customers.
We love you guys. We love you guys. What's wrong with these guys?
That was totally your fault.
We arrive at the Holiday Inn here in Mesquite and expecting an arcade auction, and as you can clearly see, we got here just a little too late. Arriving at 6 o'clock means no arcades for us.
What time did they start? Was this specifically for arcades, or was this?
Yes.
Started at 10 o'clock. You said it ended at 9. You said it ended at 9. How is it my fault? I've been up since the freaking...
We should have been there earlier. We should have been there this morning.
Whose fault is that?
It's not mine.
How's it not yours? I live closer to Dallas than you do. I live closer to Mesquite than you do. So you should have been at my house.
Well,
what do you mean no?
I was at your apartment at 2 o'clock, but it doesn't even matter because if MC's not there...
No, you weren't there at 2 o'clock. Dude, it was like 3:30 or 4.
Hey, if MC's not there, it doesn't even matter.
Okay, so this isn't my fault. It's his fault.
Well, it's your fault for not making sure he's there on time. So we're trying to once again go to an arcade auction. We missed the last one we tried to get to.
Because Melvor was 4 hours late, which he still blames me for.
I still don't think was my fault. I think that was theirs because he wanted to stop to McDonald's. So that...
I'll be damned if I'm missing this auction. The Dongo's sleeping on the couch. I wake him up. He's not a happy camper. He is very, very cranky about having to be up at 7:30 in the morning.
What are you mad about?
I'm done.
No, we won't say it again.
No, I'm done. I've said my piece.
He's camera shy.
Let's go. I wasn't too happy. First of all, Dongos don't get up early. 7:30, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, hell, noon. All right? I just don't get up that early. I'm irate.
Dude, okay, I had no problem filming, but I just didn't expect this fucking early, for real. I'm not even playing. Fuck this.
Well, I knew I was filming, but I didn't know what time we were filming. No, you know what? Hey, I guess I didn't get that memo.
He's kind of like me in that regard. I don't like mornings either.
I think we need to definitely start pulling pages out of Pat's book and going game chasing or flea market madnessing very early instead of waiting till 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
And it's unreasonable to wake me up this early just because it's this early, okay? You know, there's no other reasons. I mean, do I need anything else besides that, really?
Well, the difference is I am happy about at least going to the arcade auction.
損傷眼下陸自の功。あら、糖分の補給に天茶が最適みたいね。検証喧嘩救済の功。今日は公務に徹し残業はなおなしと。損傷眼下陸自の功。あら、糖分の補給に天茶が最適みたいね。検証喧嘩救済の功。今日は公務に徹し残業はなおなしと。権章だか陸産の功。サボっているやつがいるわね。損傷眼下陸自の功。あら、糖分の補給に天茶が最適みたいね。権章だか陸産の功。サボっているやつがいるわね。 Q さんの子。今日は公務に徹し、残業はなおなしと。豪商だか、陸さんの子。サボっているやつがいるわね。検証喧嘩 Q さんの子。今日は公務に徹し、残業はなおなしと。
He isn't at all.
It's called Disgruntled Dodongo.
Disgruntled Dodongo.
Every action figure comes with a f***ing interchangeable thumbs up figure.
The thing starts at 8 o'clock. He asked me, dude, can we please stop at the store? I need some cigarettes.
If I'm getting up this early, shit. You'll see. I'll be back.
He goes in, gets the smokes, walks out with a freaking 40 in his hands.
I ain't getting up early, and everyone else who wants to get up early, and the motherfucker who invented that shit.
Did you really just grab a 40 at 7:40 in the morning?
Damn straight I did. One day off a week, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it, all right? Regardless of what I'm doing.
What, the dongo? I can drink a 40 and not be drunk, all right?
The arcade is being held at the Six Flags Mall. It's an abandoned mall here in Arlington, Texas.
It's about 8:05. It's probably started or about to start any second. There's, I don't know, maybe 7 cars in the parking lot. Good sign, maybe?
There are hardly any cars in the parking lot.
It's score one for the good guys. It's on. There's nobody here.
We don't have to outbid anyone. We're just gonna be able to get whatever we want for like pennies on the dollar. I've never been to an arcade auction before. Well, one that actually had arcades in it. But this is looking good so far. There are tons of machines here.
There's a couple of Tekken arcades. Y'all know how big into Tekken I am.
I'm seeing Simpsons arcades, X-Men. I'm seeing Sunset Riders. I'm seeing Karate Champ, Hogan's Alley. I'm seeing Mamecades. I'm seeing Donkey Kong. And I'm seeing this really awesome Mario pinball machine, which I know I'm not even gonna be coming anywhere close to being able to purchase.
I'm actually hoping to just get something really, really cheap. The budget has not been what it's been in the past, and we just don't have the money to spend.
I'm looking at the Simpsons arcade, this Mamecade, this Donkey Kong, but it's probably gonna get like $400 or $500.
It's about 8:30. Auction should have started 30 minutes ago, but all right, we'll be patient. We've never been. We don't know what's going on.
What's up?
Oh, really? Now the balls want to come out?
Just heard an announcement that the auction doesn't start until 10 o'clock and that we arrived 2 hours early.
I read the flyer wrong. And 8 to 10 was the preview. So I gotta kind of own up to the mistake and let Dodongo know that he could have had another couple hours of sleep.
This don't start till 10.
You f***ing douche. Really? So what the oh.
Dude, the flyer said 8 to 10. Apparently 8 to 10 was the preview.
You never go by the flyer, ever. All right? That's just like taking the first deal when you go to court, all right? You never take the first deal because it's always the sham deal. Oh, I swear to man.
You know, what the fuck are we doing up this early?
Someone asked me if they're throwing this away. No, I don't need to talk to someone. Them. Don't put it next to the dump.
Why do you want it?
Canvas. This guy, dude, that would be a badass canvas.
Why don't you ask them? Say, hey, you guys trashing that? So I want the glass off.
Man, them. I'll just take that glass off the front. Don't set the to the dumpster. If you don't want it, take it. The end. That's all I gotta say.
I see your point. I mean, I don't want to get kicked out.
I'm not getting kicked out.
So the auction doesn't start until over an hour from now, and we've already seen what we want to see here. So we're thinking, let's take advantage of the fact that we're up early in the morning and go to a flea market, and then we'll come back.
Am I all white trash with the tire back there?
Damn straight.
Can't put it where it goes.
It's super white trash. Like Britney Spears style.
The Grand Prairie Flea Market is not too far from here. We haven't been in a while, and the last time we were here, we scored pretty good.
So stupid video game Mike just texted me this morning and said, what flea markets y'all going to today? So I texted him back and I said, I'm going to the one in Grand Prairie, then an arcade auction. He said, Traders Village? I said, no sir, down Jefferson. He said, man, I'm already here. So he's at the Grand Prairie Flea Market, but I think I got him interested in the auction because he asked if they have Time Crisis.
So Video Game Mike is at the Grand Prairie Flea Market, and he goes there quite often, so it's really no surprise that he would be there this morning.
So at this point, we're thinking, great, we're just gonna get his scraps.
Maybe. Maybe. You know what sucks is he has started collecting the more rare stuff, so now he knows what he's looking for.
I give him a call. I'm like, hey, just stop looking, wait on us, we'll be there in 10 minutes. And he says, okay. That Video Game Mike is pretty stand-up dude, because me and Billy probably would have said okay, hung up, and continued looking. Sorry, Mike.
The flea market is pretty dead in terms of shoppers. There's a lot of vendors set up, but hardly any shoppers, and this is good for us.
I see you. I see you. All right.
We've known Video Game Mike for over a year now, but funny enough, we've never actually gone game chasing with him.
I think it's gonna be fun.
Come on, man. This is
we went to the arcade auction. We'll go back.
Y'all already been?
Well, we got there a little too early before it started.
What time did it start?
10 o'clock. It should last a couple hours.
It's the first time I've ever chased with the Game Chasers. I seen a little Facebook post on Jay's thing, and I asked him what flea market he's gonna be at, and he said Grand Prairie, and I told him I was already here. That's fine. Shit. I know some people were like, that's your secret spot? The one y'all went to last time. I was like, I'm not telling you.
Hey, don't tell people where that spot
is.
is. Okay.
I'll let them get the first deals, and then I'll let my translator get the next deals, and then I'll take the scraps.
Making our way through the flea market, few resellers, overpriced stuff, it's to be expected. Nothing really sticking out so far.
We come across a guy who has just a box of Super Nintendo games. And we're sitting there picking through the games. And Mike finds a Pokemon Nintendo 64. Uncommon console.
You take 9 for it? Love it. That's what I like to see.
This vendor has a box of Super Nintendo games. I look right into it, and I immediately see something that catches my eye, and I swoop in like lightning, just strike at it. And I pull it out.
Oh shit, they're gonna catch me slipping on this one right here.
Hey, nobody caught me slipping. Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on the Super Nintendo, baby. Woo!
Oh yeah.
How much are they anyway? $3 each. $3 each?
This time, Billy kind of caught him slipping too with his Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on Super Nintendo. Good find, Billy. Yeah, I said Ninja Gaiden. I don't care if it's Gaiden. Y'all can call it whatever you want. Let's get all the comments. Oh, you said Ninja Gaiden wrong. So what? I know I said it right, so it doesn't matter. Y'all are saying it wrong. I don't care. Do something.
Take 20 for the whole box.
Watch it. You can have what's left.
Nah, they ain't gonna put that.
We'll see.
I'm really glad we got up in the morning. I mean, Ninja Gaiden Trilogy on the Super Nintendo. No freaking way. No way that this game is still here if we come at our usual 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
You can have the scraps, Mike. Go ahead.
Get Zelda. You gonna get the scraps?
Yeah, I'll take the scraps.
I can't believe you're giving this, man. You should.
I already bought it.
Can I have it?
Yeah, I'll sell it to you for Ninja Gaiden.
Okay, 15?
Yeah. 15?
So we set the stack of Super Nintendo games there, and the guy says $15. Pay the man. And let's make off like bandits at this point.
Let me guess, I gotta pay? Give me $1.
I'll help you out.
I'll help you out, thanks.
I wound up getting Doomsday Warrior, Super Bomberman 2, Battletoads Double Dragon,
and Super Mario All-Stars.
I got Ninja Gaiden Trilogy and X-Men Mutant Apocalypse for what equates to about a couple of bucks a piece.
Tres? No. No. Ah, come on, tres todos. No. Cuatro. Gracias, man.
Man, this is gonna make a really great sex toy.
This is new to us getting this early at a flea market. And it's not just because we're lazy. A lot of it has to do with most of it has to do with our cameraman. One works Saturday mornings and the other's Dodongo.
I get up at 7 every day for work.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm the same way.
So this is nothing for me, getting up 6:45, 6:30, 7 o'clock. These two assholes, on the other hand, he hasn't been to bed yet. Only reason he's here, I told him, I said, yo, I'm leaving at 7 o'clock, 7:30 on the dot. With or without you, you better be here.
So you're here this early every
time, yeah.
ねえさ。
安心して。あ、いや、係屋のことも似たようだって。あんたのジェパード。私。
わかった。
あ、大丈夫。ここ本当に寒いんだね。このデカブツが正確の高速装置。昔の人はここまで複雑な技術を持っていたんだね。そうか。
係屋様は
死に場所を見つけられてよかったじゃないか。
Say what you want, this is true romance. I know you're older, but I really know I'm sure. Held my ticket since they landed at my door. I've been a fan of you since 2004. You know you got me. So much I took my love and made it there. I got a tattoo just to show how much I care. But there's so many girls around you that I'm scared. Tell me, do you feel me the same, or do you call me a stranger? A stranger. Can you see my hands? Bring me in tall, help me understand. I told you once before, this is true romance. And now I can't be your friend, this is true romance. Tell me, do you feel me the same, or do you call me a stranger? A stranger. 'Cause baby, I don't care about the fame. On a Monday, can I see you? Can I check my numbers? 'Cause I want to. I know it's annoying how much I do. Spending you the day that I want. The day that I want. Another day then. Maybe Tuesday. Can I spend a fortune? 'Cause I want to. I know it's appalling how I lose you. Spending every day that I want. The day that I want. What happened to
Please don't leave me like this. The golden boy still pimping.
personally. Like,
I've lost count of the ways I've tried to shut this down, but the flame never goes out. All the dangers I've faced, I've taken on my own. I've never had reason to doubt, but you've broken through. I got no defense as you take me over the edge.
持ってもしかして大丈夫。リンターは食材を集めるのは簡単でも部品を見つけるのは大変だと思う。とにかく探してみましょう。もし見つからなくてもマニュアルに書いてある通り。この廃墟まさかもちろんそうよいしょ。何かね変質してない。カンパの700。
What you are about to witness is scientifically authentic. It is just one step ahead of present-day reality. Outer space adventure. Get ready to...
If you want it, take it. I should have said it before. Try to hide it, fake it. I can't pretend anymore. I only wanna die alive, never by the hands of a broken heart. I don't wanna hear you lie tonight, now that I've become who I really am. This is the part when I say I don't want it. I'm stronger than I've been before. This is the part when I break free, 'cause I can't resist it no more. This is the part when I say I don't want it. I'm stronger than I've been before. This is the part when I break free, 'cause I can't resist it no more. You were better, deeper. I was the next. おや？虫に刺されちゃった。おや？おや？捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。ペラ。はい、どうかしましたか？実はあのストーブがなくても火を起こしてご飯を作れるんだよね。分かっていますよ。どちらにしても食材を集める必要があったので、ついでに探しただけです。
Yeah, the text don't lie, don't know why you ever would. Done shit that I know I never should. So I come here, I knew this was inevitable. Now you're with him, thinking that I'm better alone. And now I hope that you're happy with all the shit that been happening. While you kissed in his backseat, I'll be right here when you're laughing. Hands up, I don't wanna go to her again, it's too much. Said she wanna fuck as a friend, I'm too numb. Baby, tell me what you want, and I'll get it done. Which found myself care too much. Said she wanna fuck with a friend, I'm too numb. Said she wanna fuck with a friend, I'm too numb. Baby, tell me what you want, and I'll get it done. Which found myself care too much. Now I hope this comes back to haunt you. Couldn't sleep even if I want to. Turn my back on you, no, I could never do that. Yeah, I think we're moving too fast. Something like any little word would keep me here right now. Said you'd be back, but you never come around. Now all it was things I'm better without. Now we're going down, head up in the sky, fall asleep on your couch. Don't know why I did this all without you. And all lately, I do. And now I hope that you're happy with all the shit that been happening. While you kissed in his backseat, I'll be right here when you're laughing. Hands up, I don't wanna go to her again, it's too much. Said she wanna fuck as a friend, I'm too numb. Baby, tell me what you want, and I'll get it done. Always found myself care too much.
Yeah, I'm here before they even set up anything.
Really?
Yeah. Some people sleep in the, some people sleep in.
Maybe I should just resign. Oh, it won't matter if I'm gone anyway. This is a long...
Ghost, ghost, ghost. What ghost?
You scared me. Oh, there really is something! Help me,
Here I am!
Feed, eat my wasted!
1 or 2, playing dead? Let's go!
No! Save me! We have to fight! Exercise spirits, find evil, may the talisman protect you!
Whoa, go! I'll be right behind you.
I'll see better write my re- 一緒にペラを多分私にもあなたペーニャセルギそうだろうね大丈夫その年そう当時のそし不幸せめてもらフロあれはペーニャさんは生前ペラが大人になれでもその同僚混乱の中具体的な内容は妊娠が分かった日から生まれる日まで一日も欠かさずに
In that car and shit.
Well, we probably wouldn't have got these deals if we
Hell
had
no,
come
we
during
wouldn't
the
have.
Nah, you wouldn't have.
4 in the afternoon.
Well,
like we used to
you
do.
got to think, dude. Had we come at that time, he'd have got it.
Yeah, he would have.
And he'd been texting us saying, "Look what I just got, $3 each."
Yeah, that's what them fucked up.
So run across this lady.
This lady's got over 10 Super Nintendo games, some really sought after titles, and of course Jay's gotten here first.
I go over there and pick up these games, start looking at them. Well, it seemed like, I don't know, maybe 1.7 seconds later, the other 4 guys are on me like freaking piranhas.
Jay picks up the stack, one drops down, and I swoop in once again and grab it. It's Soul Blazer.
Don't you already have this one, Billy?
You do actually, don't you?
That doesn't mean you get it.
How's it not? You got one. That means I get the next one.
So what? No,
Those are
on
the
rare
rules.
stuff. On rare stuff. Give me that.
One of my favorite games on the Super Nintendo. I have it boxed, but I could really use a spare copy.
Jay. Secret of Man, you know, dude.
Oh, no, I'm getting that.
No, I was gonna say that anyway. You promised me the next one. I'll pay you for it. I did, didn't I? Yes, you did. Juice, you want this one?
Excuse me, sir.
$3.
I don't need to look yet.
Is it 20? Wait. We'll try to get a package deal. We'll get a package deal.
This lady must have thought we were a group of loons.
It's getting to the point where we're about to start fighting over these Super Nintendo games like a pack of ravenous wolves. You just...
There was a Legend of Zelda in there. I told Mike he could have it. So I just get fed up.
Can I set these down without you snatching them?
You can't grab the whole pile and then start.
I got here first. You know what? You take 20 for all of them. Let's take them all off your hands. $20.
She sits there and thinks, and thinks, and thinks, and thinks.
25. 25. Okay.
11 games, $25. Do the math on it. $1.50 a game. That's not even right, is it? Do the math on it. Like $2.40 a game or $2.30, $2.20. I don't know. It's almost $2.50 a game.
Pretty good deal. I think there's pretty good games in there. $25. Can't beat that.
So we wound up with 11 games to split 5 ways. Well, since it was my money, mainly, that paid for it, I'm getting the bulk of it. Billy wound up with Soul Blazer. Mike wound up with Legend of Zelda. Jesus wound up with Wanderers from Wise 3. Yeah, I don't care if I say it wrong. Wanderer from Wise. I'm pronouncing it like it's spelled. I wound up getting Super Ghouls and Ghosts, UN Squadron, Equinox, Secret of Mana, and Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. Addams Family Pugly Scavenger Hunt, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. I got and paid for the Secret of Mana. I've already got it. Tadongo really likes that game, but I wasn't going to give him my only copy of it. So I told him if I ever ran across one, I would give, sell, whatever. He'd wind up with the next copy, basically.
So there was 3 different games that we agreed with on that one. And one of them, well, 2 of them now I've already gotten back. One of them was Illusions of Gaia, the other one was Secret of Mana. Now I'm just waiting on Secret of Evermore.
So I paid about $2.50 for the game, and sold it to Dodongo for $1.
I was pretty pissed off this morning when they first woke me up, but it's been really good scores for me. I ended up getting 2 canvases, 1 Papa Smurf, and a Secret of Mana for $1. So I'm fucking happy. I wish I would have went ahead and went without y'all now.
We've been here about an hour, hour and a half. The auction's already started. The day has started out great. We've scored pretty big time out here. Let's get back to the auction.
All in all, I mean, this was an amazing trip here at the Grand Prairie Flea Market. Amazing.
It was fun. Today was great, man. We all got some good deals.
I just want the record to show it was my idea to come out here. Just saying.
He's right. You're gonna try to argue that. Oh, but since we're keeping score, it was my idea to get up early. Just saying.
Hey, since we're keeping score, it was not my fucking idea to get up early.
After we left, Mike went back to the place where he got the Pokemon 64, and the guy told him 5 minutes after we were there, someone came by and bought the rest of the box for 20 bucks. And had we not been there earlier, we'd have missed out on gold.
I let him have a couple good deals. That's fine. I'm gonna get him the rest of the week.
Pulled into the parking lot and it is packed.
The auction's already kicked off. It's in full force.
Sold a 675 right there to back number 167.
You know, we've seen what some of these machines have sold for. You know, $400, $500, $600, and if it stays up there, it's gonna be out of our price range, and we're going home empty-handed. We've had luck at a flea market. We're thinking about just scrapping the whole auction idea and going to another flea market.
We want to stay here and take the chance of wasting the day when we probably won't be able to afford anything at this arcade auction. Decisions. This is just the way game chasing go.
Well, I'm a floating head, huh?
The arcade auction's been going on for about 30 minutes now. About 10 machines have been sold. I do know this, that if these machines keep selling at this price, the only thing that we're going to be buying are Cokes from the Coke machine on the way out of here.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We came in at like 9. 8 o'clock here at 8. Wow. And there was nobody here. We're like, so we thought it started at 8, right?
No surprise here, the Mario pinball machine ended up selling for over $1,000. What is surprising for me, however, that it didn't sell for much over $1,000. I honestly think that was kind of low, but I don't know much about pinball machines, so maybe it's right. I don't know.
We've had luck at a flea market. We're thinking about just scrapping the whole auction idea and going to another flea market. But something's just telling me just don't leave yet, hang out, just be patient and wait.
Did they do the Donkey Kong tabletop yet?
No, they didn't make it to there. They haven't done they're like slowly moving this way, but they missed the back end.
So it's time to start the bidding on one of the machines that me and Jay have had our eyes on from the very beginning, the Donkey Kong tabletop.
I'm just really hoping that nobody in here is into retro gaming.
I'm trying to be a cheapskate and get this tabletop Donkey Kong machine for $100.
I don't have a lot of optimism about our ability to stay in the bidding process on this machine for too long, but you never know. Maybe nobody in here is into retro games.
It'll probably go for 6.
Kirby, that's a name you should know. Kirby, 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 he's the star of the show. He's more than you think, he's got maximum pink. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby's the one. He comes right back at ya. He comes right back at ya. Give it all that you got. Take a very best shot. We'll send it right back at you for sure. Yeah.
How can I help you, King DDD?
I need a monster to claw with that there Kirby.
That's what we do best at NME.
You better get it with a money back guarantee.
Kirby, 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 saving the day. Kirby, 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 he's here to stay. Don't be fooled by his size, you won't believe your eyes. Kirby, 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 Kirby's the one. Right back at ya. Yeah. Kirby, 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 that's a name you should know. Kirby, 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 he's the star of the show. He's more than you think, he's got maximum pink. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby's the one. He comes right back at ya. He comes right back at ya. Give it all that you got. Take a very best shot. We'll send it right back at you for sure. Yeah.
How can I help you, King DDD?
I need a monster to claw with that there Kirby.
That's what we do best at NME.
You better get it with a money back guarantee.
Kirby, 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 saving the day. Kirby, 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 he's here to stay. Don't be fooled by his size, you won't believe your eyes. Kirby, Kirby, ya. Yeah.
Can I get a beep? What's inside this box? Beepberry, my new favorite tiny cyberdeck. This little PCB has a low power LCD screen, a BlackBerry keyboard, and if I flip it over, look, the perfect spot for a Raspberry Pi Zero. And what's that? There's an RP2040 that runs the board's firmware. Let's install this little Pi Zero 2W. I already loaded PiOS on the microSD card. For the battery, it comes with a rubber band to hold it in place for testing, but I'm also 3D printing this case from their user guide. After I switch it on, can I ping it? Yep. I just have to run Beepberry's install script, and after a reboot, it works. Updating the firmware is easy too. Just drag and drop this little UF2 file and wait a second and the firmware's up to date. The screen doesn't have a backlight, but it's crisp and clear in most lighting at least. Just make sure you peel off the cover that it ships with. Can I get a beep?
Keeping my fingers crossed.
Very nice, right here. Better condition, Sean is. Yeah, it works, I know. Lot 233 negatives. What did you get on a Donkey Kong cocktail? Looks like she's working. It's a two-player. What did you get? How much I pay? Would it get 2, now 3, 2 would it get 300. 2 would it get 3, now 4, 3 would it get 4, would it get $400 bill, would it get 3 would it get 400. 3 would it get 350, 3 and a half, 3 would it get 3 and a half, would it get 50, would it get 3 and a half, would it get 350. Where? Now 3 would it get 3 and a half, would it get $50 bill. Anybody else? 325. I'll take 3 1/4 one time.
A little bit.
3 1/4, now 350.
I had a cap.
Sure, you're out. 350. 3 1/4 here, but it get 350, but it get 325, but it get 350. One more time. 350.
Damn. One of the other machines I had my eye on was this Nintendo Hogan's Alley cabinet. And we're getting around to it.
Gun doesn't work. I tested it yesterday.
Yeah, no, we can get a good deal on it though.
I'm really hoping I can get this thing for about, you know, $25 or so.
Man begging for some change.
Versus Hogan's Alley. Lot 187 right there. What do you want to get on our original Nintendo Hogan's Alley right there? What do you want to get on it? How much you pay? I think 100, now $1.50. 100 on the bill where? I think 100 to start me off. 100 where?
Starts at 100. No one says anything.
It's one of the first shooting games ever made. 25. 25 whole dollars. And now 50. 25, nigga 50. Total quarter now half. Now 75. Come on, Tight Pockets, 75.
The guy looks at me and says, "Come on, Tight Pockets."
No,
I'm out. Gun don't work.
Anybody else all in and all done?
Called me out right there on the megaphone in front of everybody. I honestly don't know enough about arcades to know if it's an easy fix or not.
So right here, $100 bill, number 148.
If the gun's an easy fix, someone got a steal on it.
Well, it's not very pleasant in here. They have these giant fans running because there's no air conditioning. This is an abandoned mall. I'm hoping people just walk out because they just can't stand it anymore, which means more arcades for us.
So finally we come down to the last thing that I've had my eye on today. A Tekken cabinet.
This Tekken cabinet really isn't in the best shape, but Jay's a huge Tekken fan.
Like you said,
Point it up.
I don't hear anything. Lights are on, nobody's home. I get $25. 25 where?
Tiny cabinet.
$10 where?
He goes down to $10.
10.
Now 20, look at 20. Sell a $10 bill, we'll sell it to him before he changes his mind. There you go. Blitz 2000, lot 190.
You know what? If the thing doesn't work, if I can't get it working cheap, I spent $10 on it. I'll take a gamble at $10. Who wouldn't, right?
Like you said, here's a control panel.
That's the way arcade auctions go.
$10. Jay just scored a Tekken cabinet for $10. I can't believe it. I'm in shock right now, honestly.
So I've always wanted to have an arcade machine, and now I finally have one. Now I just hope I can get it working.
Even if the thing doesn't work, it's worth $10 just from the components, I think. And
I mean, you know what? For $10, I have the meat and potatoes right there. All I got to do is change out the board, the game board. I can put anything I want in it. I can put Tekken 1. I can put Tekken 4, Tekken Tag, Tekken 3. I can turn it into a main machine, a multicade. I can buy a Donkey Kong board and throw that in there. I can do whatever I want with this thing now. Now, granted, I don't know how to do any of that.
Jay just scored his Tekken cabinet for $10. I'm looking on my phone. I just found a Craigslist ad for a Game Boy, boxed Game Boy for $15. So we're gonna head there now. It's kind of a long drive, not too long.
It's pretty much gonna kill the rest of our day. I'm gonna pay for my $10 Tekken cabinet, and I'll come back tomorrow and pick this thing up.
I broke it down because he told me to. Stupid Jay. He's never been to an auction before, so you know, he's thinking that he's gonna have to pick up Tekken today, and he didn't. So he's like, hey, go break it down for me real fast. Keep what you're going to. Because I saw this and I thought to myself, you know, canvases, you know, at least the plexiglass and, you know, the back piece of wood. So I came out here, busted it down like a Dodongo does in about...
There's something there. It moved. I can't do this.
Are you scaredy cat? It's a Psy Crane! You can't even collect a delivery?
boy click. Rants. Why, Connor?
Pull up in a fast car, baby, it's a track car. I don't wanna hear none of your back talk. Yeah, I put on her coins and it's all black. When she was on my dick, I told her fall back. Yeah, I've been out Cali. These bitches off the perkies, they need therapy. Yeah, shawty call me daddy. I'm sorry, girl, but you can never have me. Pull up in a black truck, it's vamped out. I just walked up.
Have a look at this. It's the new Lamborghini Lanzador. It's a 2+2 GT and it's on display here at the Geneva International Motor Show in Qatar. To open it, you press this little button here, put your fingers in that recess and then open the door. Check out that cabin. Doesn't it look amazing? I'm going to take a seat. Oh, lovely sport seats. Loving the steering wheel as well. Those are your driving modes there. This is your chassis settings. You've got a digital driver's display. You've got a display for the front passenger. You've got a display for your door mirrors and obviously your rear view camera as well. I love the detailing on the pedals, which are floor mounted. You can see that it's all made out of carbon fiber as well. And here we have the climate controls. Look like something off a rocket. And then you've got the classic Lamborghini starter button. Now have a look in the back. So there's space in those two rear seats, and I like how they've mounted the headrests from the roof. Have a look at this. It's the new Lamborghini.
About 5-10 minutes, you know what I mean? Not a big deal. Broke a little bit of a sweat. Turns out I didn't have to do shit. This motherfucker's just fronting. Stuttering.
You broke it for nothing?
I broke it for nothing. I broke it. Yeah, I actually had to kick it out and I broke my own piece. Broke the canvas off. So now I got to figure that out.
I think Rue is green with envy that we find so many games out here.
We're catching him slipping, and he's all the way halfway across the country.
Well, he's really going to be pissed off when he sees what we found today. That's really going to make him mad.
At this point, he's already seen it. Sorry about that, Rue. That's just the way game chasing goes.
Sorry, dude.
That's the way of getting caught slip and go.
Sucks being in North Carolina.
Actually, you know what?
Are you going to call him?
Yes.
Are you going to call him and rub it in?
Yeah. We heard that you're getting a little jealous over our finds. You said that Texas is the place where retro games go to die?
Yeah, Lance and I have no clue how you guys stumble across this stuff every week.
Do you want to know what we found today? Because you're going to get pretty pissed off. He just sighs.
Hey, I'm not even sure who I talked to, but a Craigslist ad.
Brian?
Yes. Is it okay with the camera?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we didn't like get your address or anything.
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
Brian?
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
Alright, I'm Brian.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. 15?
Yeah, let me
Alright, cool.
let me show you what you're getting here.
$15 for this is great. Love the Game Boy. Never had a box, so the box for the Game Boy has always been something that
Sitting in a box
I've been looking
who knows
for.
how long.
Nice.
Got the Game Boy itself. I tested it out. You're welcome to test it if you want. I just need to put some batteries in. Got the original booklets. Got the 2-player wire to connect to another Game Boy in the original box.
Awesome.
The only thing it doesn't have is the little styrofoam inside because it got a little battery corrosion on there, so I threw that out.
That's, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. $15 is a good deal. So
Okay.
Awesome. So here you go.
Awesome.
Thank you for holding it for me. I'm sure you had some other calls on it.
Now you were the first one, so
Yeah, no, I appreciate
took it
it.
off the market as soon as you called.
I appreciate it.
Fortunately, the box doesn't have the foam in it. Bummer, but for $15, I'm not going to complain too much about that. I've been one in the box for a while now. So, yeah, I consider it a pretty good deal.
All right, well, you got my number. If you can think of anyone,
Yeah, sure.
call me up and we'll go take a look at it. So, guys, we're in the, as you've seen, the show and stuff, we're in the market for all that sort of stuff. So, thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Thanks a lot. Have a good one.
If he was a girl, then I would have been at least checking him out.
I would call today a huge success on so many different levels.
$10 for a Tekken cabinet, the scores at the flea market. One of the best game chasing days we've had outside my Flintstones game.
It was a score for me. I didn't enjoy waking up that early, but you know. Oh man, I'm just putting myself back in that moment.
It's been a long day, a really, really long day. I'm eager to actually sit down and relax and reflect upon our success of the day. Really, really good day today, to say the least.
You in a rotten mood?
I'm mad now.
You got a Tekken cabinet for $10.
I know, but that fucking tollway bullshit pisses me off, man. It's bullshit. If they were to just get their fucking money and then shut it down, okay, fine, I get that. You got to pay for the motherfucking highway, right? But when you sit there and just rape the public because you're a fucking asshole and we can't do anything about it, you can
toll roads. They always trick you into getting on the toll roads.
Yeah, dude, like that. I went around the motherfucking toll road and it goes right back to the toll road. It's bullshit. And then if you don't fucking pay it, like your bill quadruples. I was like 2 days late. I told the lady, I'm like, lady, you're crazy. I was like, I ain't paying this. For 2 days late, nah, it ain't gonna happen, sorry. Well, how about if we cut it in half? I'm like, all right, cut it in half. Stupid. Yuck it up, motherfuckers, both of you. This ain't funny.
Apparently, once the actual toll road is paid for, it's illegal for the city or the state to keep taxing you for it. So what they do is they sell it off to a company or whatnot, and that's who's actually charging you for it at that point in time. I don't pay those tolls. Never got a ticket for it. Never got any sort of charges or nothing. Paid for. The guy who owned it.
Yesterday we had a great day game chasing. Today, we're gonna go pick up my arcade.
$25. $25 for a 4-player bucket wheel hair. It's crazy. It's crazy. If I had anywhere to put this, you know, I may have tried to make a play on it. Where would I put it? I'd get killed if Regina came home and this was sitting smack down in the living room. I'd literally be killed.
The Tekken 2 and Tekken for $125? Yeah, they did. And that one came on and worked, but it was kind of buried by the fan.
What are you going to do with some of the stuff that passed? Do you plan on putting it on Craigslist?
Yeah, probably. I mean, like the Tekken 2 that went for $10, you know, if it didn't sell, I'd have pulled the board out, put it on eBay, probably get $30 or $40 for it.
Testing the thing out, the marquee lights up, but the screen doesn't come on. Don't know what's wrong. The owner is proficient in fixing arcades, and hopefully he can tell us what's going on here.
A certain chassis works with certain tube.
Right.
And there's no reason why I take it out, because obviously that's why they always sold for $10. Because if it worked, it would have sold for $20.
Right. Apparently there's a board that goes in here that somebody pulled all the stuff out of, and now it ain't working.
I'm pretty sure this is Tekken 2. I think Tekken 3 was a different system board.
Okay. I mean, you might be right. I could be wrong.
Well, yeah, I could be wrong too. I know Tekken 4 is like a.
It's the worst one of the series.
I think it's like a Naomi system, though. I mean, as far as the board system goes.
I can hear the characters that are being picked. I can tell you. What does this do?
That would put it in test. I can tell you real quick what it is if you want to.
You got a way to figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter because it's Tekken. I'm a Tekken nut, so tighten these up. How did you say you tighten these up?
They're probably bent.
Just bend them back down.
Yeah, I'll figure out a way to put like a.
That's easy.
The new game came out and was everybody playing it. So they mastered it or beat it until they realized it sucked. And then they would go on to the next new game. If you want to follow me, I got a test fixture in my office.
And I appreciate your time right now.
Sure. Well, I mean, I always like to help somebody learn something, or yeah, and
When it comes to arcade, we're both pretty ignorant.
He hooks it up, boom, pops right up on his screen back in the office.
No, Tekken 2.
It's Tekken 2. Version B, what's that mean?
That was just when they came out with Tekken 2, somebody found a flaw in the game where some character was probably overly powerful compared to the rest. So if you challenge somebody and that one person had that one character, they would win all the time, and people would complain. So they'd come in and come out with some new chip update, or some new version of the board. Like, oh well, you know, don't worry about that. Come out and buy the new Tekken 2. You know, it's gonna make more money because it's more balanced. But yeah, it's got a good looking picture, and so.
Tekken 2, that's awesome.
Okay, that's in the board alone's worth, you know, I think probably $40, $50. You know,
Well, I paid 10, so
yeah,
I'm not complaining.
That's why I said I didn't want to be over there watching what some stuff was selling for, because I knew, you know, I already had a headache.
Yeah.
You know, from dealing with the auctioneers and everything, but you know, it all went well. The idea
was that your Mario pinball?
That was not mine. That was theirs. They brought a few things in themselves.
Because I never.
So he comes back, he puts everything back together for me, and I ask him, I'm like, hey, you know, since this is kind of what you do, can you give me the piece? Can you install it? What's it going to cost me?
What's the piece cost?
I mean, usually if we sell them, they're, you know, $45 or something like that if they're working. You know, you can find them on eBay or KLOV.
I'll purchase one now if you got it. Do you have one? Do you have a working one?
I wouldn't be able to put it in there today. And I don't work on monitors myself. I have a guy that works for me, Carl, who does my monitor repair. So if you want to leave it here,
I can leave it. That's fine.
If you want to leave it here, then I can just try to get going and give you a call next week.
Yeah. What's the total cost going to be on it?
I mean, I'll try to do it for, I said, $45, $50, something like that.
That's fine. Yeah, I can do that.
Sure, he's spending a little more than $10 now to have a fully working Tekken cabinet, but I think before the auction, if you had said, hey Jay, do you want a Tekken cabinet for $60, he would have taken it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I like that. It's pretty good.
Long story short, there's a board that goes from the monitor that everything plugs into, so it plays on the monitor, and someone had taken it out yesterday. So he's gonna get his tech to replace it for me, and $45, $50 on top of the 10 I paid, $60 I got a Tekken 2 cabinet.
Somebody pulled a Shady J. Am I right?
Someone pulled a Shady J and Mortal Kombated my Tekken cabinet, and Fatality did it and ripped its spine out. So.
You know what? I'm fine with that, because that means I don't have to do any heavy lifting right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired. We just ate.
Just got to figure out now where he's going to put it. Because, have you seen his apartment?
Oh, I'm a floating head, huh?
Pat's like a video game Rain Man. He's like the Rain Man of video games. He just knows so freaking much. Him and Gamester 81 both. You know what make a really good bit? Pat versus Gamester 81 and like a video game Jeopardy.
So we've been game chasing all day today, been striking out left and right.
Head to head, see who knows the most. You know?
Actually, that'd be kind of cool.
And like
I mean, like who would be the prize though? You know?
I don't. Bragging rights, I guess. I don't know. Or
we should try to set that up.
We went to Henderson's Flea Market in Fort Worth.
A couple of overpriced resellers. I've not much to find here.
One thing I did find there was a speaking spell, and this was a toy back in the 80s that helped kids learn how to spell, and it clearly didn't help me out.
Yeah, I totally had one of these. I think every kid in the 80s did. So.
How much? Four? We take 5 for that and the book? Yeah?
There we go.
Jay also found a strategy guide for Super Mario Sunshine, so we ended up bundling them together.
$5 for a speaking spell and Super Mario Sunshine. Not bad.
The thing works. It's just how I remember it, so I was happy to find it.
I mean, seriously, do you know anyone or know of anyone who knows more about video games and consoles than they do?
It's really, I mean, because it's like, I could just ask him those obscure questions, and he'd be like, oh, yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, well, like when I called him on that Miracle Piano, he didn't have to think about it.
We went to a couple of Goodwills and didn't find anything, and Goodwills are getting really bad at overpricing stuff now, too, just like everyone else. In fact, we saw an Xbox for $80. An original Xbox for $80.
We need to call those guys up and set something up. Are they both going to be at Vegas?
They should be.
That'd be fucking perfect. Dude, that would be so freaking perfect.
Okay, yeah, we'll like set up a little booth right there in the.
Yeah, we'll get some
have a trivia.
You know what? Let's not even tell them and just spring it on them. We'll be like, hey, hey John, what's up? Nice to see you. Good to see you. You know, you got your little hat that says 81 on it, and hey Pat, nice hair, and you know your eyes are awesome. And oh, by the way, why don't you guys have a seat? And then freaking like this whole freaking stage will just unfold and. Alex Trebek, we can even try to get him on there.
It's getting pretty late in the day. All the flea markets and stuff are starting to close down. So what we're going to do is head to a retail store called Evolution Games here in Fort Worth.
So we walk in and, you know, see some box games, see some NES, SNES stuff.
I just want to see all of them, actually.
Not bad, not bad. It usually goes for around 15 online without the box. So I'm thinking about it. But do I want a horrible game that much?
This place is kind of small, but half of it's dedicated to card playing games like Magic and stuff. The other half does have a really good selection of retro games.
Oh, hey, they got Star Trek. Dude. Sure? Sure. Isn't like Star Trek?
Shut up.
They have like a bargain bin of Sega Genesis games, and I'm seeing a couple right now that I'm having interest in.
It's $1.99 a piece. What did you think? Did you think these were $15?
Well, I mean, he was going after that stuff like he's going to take it all.
Over there trying to wheel and deal. I had my eye on that one Sega Master System game. He's over there trying to undercut me.
I see a cluster of Master System games that catches my eye, and you know, I'm trying to beef up my Master System collection, so I want to make a go at them.
How much are the Sega?
I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can't just buy them all.
Well, how much are the original price? There's no.
Okay. She said they were going to sell them in a lot with the Master System, but the Master System doesn't work. I guess when they tried it or tried to turn it on, they jammed the cartridge in there too hard, and one of the pins broke off.
So you're trying to buy all the
games. For $1 each. See what she says.
See something you want, you know, you got to go for it.
I mean, we do have a...
You want to do them all for like $1 each? I'll buy all of them for $1 each.
Let me call the owners. They just left right now.
Okay, yeah, call him and ask him if he wants to do that.
Well, the owners aren't there, and of course, I need to call the owners, so I'm like, call the owners. And she's on the phone playing middleman, going back and forth.
Will he do 12? Well, I mean, ask him if he'll go 12. I'll meet him in the middle on it.
I mean, we collect all this old stuff, so I mean, I'd hate to get out of here without at least asking about it. So
finally, she's like, "Look, they'll be here in a few minutes. You can talk to them," because I don't blame her. She was just tired of being in the middle of it.
You can have California games. I already have that one.
Oh, thank you.
I will take Alex Kidd though.
It's like, oh my God, just wait until they get here.
Man, y'all just have to come in like, every week or every other week. That's when we get, we'll gather up inventory during the weekday.
Right.
And the weekend, we have a couple buyers actually, Carl, and then Parker, man, they come in, they take all our good retro stuff.
So the owners of the store come in, and immediately they start negotiating with Jay over these Sega Master System games.
This and the Master System games, so it's 15, 13.
We agreed on $12. It worked out, I guess. $12 for 8 games.
That's a very good deal on these Master System games. Anytime you can get boxed Master System games for around $1, I think you've scored. And I know that at least one of these Jay has a duplicate of, so I think I'm gonna snatch it.
I think she told me $199.
Yes, $199.
$199. No, that's $399 she told me.
I purchased on the Sega Genesis Alex Kidd and Awesome Possum. Complete in box awesomeness. What do you mean that I can download the ROMs for free online? I've been scammed. I also ended up picking up Midway's Arcade Treasures 2 on the PlayStation 2. I love these compilation discs, and I wanted to really check out Total Carnage. It's on here.
Guys, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming by.
Overall, Evolution Games is a great store, great prices. You do what we do and go to all these retail stores. You see the really bad ones, you see the really good ones.
I think the owners understand, you give your customers a good deal, they're gonna come back, which I wish more people would catch on to.
And I know I'm gonna be coming back here quite often, especially since it's pretty close to my apartment. So another day of game chasing. We're driving down the road and we see a big sign on the side of the road that says Al's Flea Market. It's a big building, it's an indoor flea market. You gotta stop and check a place like this out.
Indoor flea market, my ass, it's an antique store. I particularly do not like antique stores because you rarely find anything, and overall it's just a waste of time, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a bummer that it's actually an antique store and not a flea market, but at the same time, we're here, we got time, you gotta check it out.
Antique dealers price everything accordingly and sometimes, usually, overprice.
Oftentimes when people are pricing games in an antique store, what they'll do is they'll go to eBay, look at the highest buy it now price, and do their prices pretty comparable, sometimes even higher than that. So the whole time in the store, Jay has been one big sourpuss.
He's got a scowl on his face.
Because of two things. One, we're at an antique store and he doesn't like that.
I don't know what his problem is.
And two, the dongo.
I'm pretty sure it had to have been something that I did. Otherwise, he wouldn't be yelling at me.
Those two have been fighting all day today. It's really nothing new. They're constantly fighting. Those two would fight on Christmas Eve during a world peace celebration.
I'm done because now you're just trying to twist and manipulate the conversation to where you look right when you're not. You cannot buy a $15 brand new GPS. You can't do it.
And not anywhere at all.
It can't.
Okay, all right. Not even online.
I didn't say that.
My own personal private reasons, and I don't care to discuss them with anyone else at the moment.
As I'm walking up to this one final booth here in the back of the flea market, I look into this case and what do I see but a Parasite Eve 1 and 2 on the PlayStation.
Parasite Eve 2, $6.
I already have Parasite Eve 1. I really enjoyed it back in the day, and I've recently have gotten it again, and I've always been on the lookout for part 2. And it's only marked $6.
First
one's yours.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say I paid for it.
No.
This is also a score for Dodongo because he's been wanting Parasite Eve 1. So what we're going to try to do is get a package deal, and hopefully we can both get a pretty good score.
I've always wanted to play the first one because I've always heard rave reviews about the bullshit, so
I'm actually looking at these 2 games right.
So I reach in, I grab Parasite Eve 2, I open it up, check the discs, of course, and no disc 1.
Not all right.
You happen to know where the...
No. And I think I priced that one lower because it had...
Huge disappointment, but I think to myself that maybe the same person owned both of these games, so it's quite possible that the missing disc is in part 1. So I reach in, I grab Parasite Eve 1, I open it up.
Did you say you could go much lower?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'd be interested in that.
And lo and behold, the first disc for Parasite Eve 2 is in here, and I breathe a sigh of relief.
Disc 1 for Parasite Eve 2? Disc 2? Awesome.
Oh, is that for that?
That's for, yeah, this is for the first
So I'm going to try to get these things bundled up and walk out of here with a pretty good deal.
I wanted this one, but if I got both of them, would you give me a deal on both at the same time?
Yeah, we'll do both for 8.
Both for 8? I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do that. Thank you.
Perfect. You're welcome. I'll take them up to the front.
Yeah, thanks.
So she says $8 for both games, and I'm thinking immediately just sold because, I mean, why try to haggle her down? I mean, it's a heck of a deal. You can't beat that, and I'm happy.
Pay $66. Always more than $10 for pay with credit card.
Yeah, I could have downloaded the ROM for Parasite Eve 2. Do I feel I've been scammed? I don't really. I don't really feel that way. Although I could be an idiot and just don't realize I've been scammed. It's possible.
Bigfoot is definitely real, along with the chupacabras.
They've
You got cash?
Water over at the other side. Right behind you.
The Dongo has cash.
That was a pretty good deal on those 2 games that the Knuckleheads just picked up. You know, I don't care. It don't matter. It's whatever. I'm in a rotten mood, so it don't matter.
Yeah, I think Jay's a little disappointed that he didn't find any games here, but I mean, that's what you get when you're being a sourpuss.
I didn't get any games. There was no games to find.
So I guess the moral of the story is if you got time, and even if you think that there's probably a 99% chance you're not going to find anything, still take a look, because you never know. So a fan by the name of Scott contacted us and asked us if we would like backstage passes to the Korn concert here in Dallas, and I said, all right.
What do you think?
AC First time I've actually been out on one of these.
I'm Scott. I work for Korn. I'm a personal assistant for the guitar player. I also collect video games. I've been working for the horrible corporation of GameStop. I invited Billy and Jay out to the Dallas show, Korn show. Figured, you know, maybe there's a chance they'd be interested in heavy metal, rock music. Just figured, you know, that the robot had a bit of metal in it. I could tell, you know.
So yeah, I got high, got blazed right before the show.
Billy and Jay are probably going to get fucked up in the mosh pit, if they go into the mosh pit.
Whoa, no copyrighted music here. I'm not gonna have the copyright police be knocking on my door.
Yeah, it was great. I actually went into the mosh pit with the camera. I was just like, man, this is gonna make for some really good footage. Because, you know, okay, Melvor's there, and let me put it to you like this. Melvor's very, very timid. You know, he's not gonna go up and just shove a camera in someone's face like the Dongos do, because I don't care, I don't give a shit. I'll do it. And what's really funny is you always have that occasion where somebody doesn't want to go back in the mosh pit and they're kind of scared and you're pushing them back and they're like, no, no. You know, you kind of feel sorry for those people, but not really. Overall, it was a good show. The showmanship is still there. You know what I mean? All the music was on point. Everybody was still doing everything, and it sounded exactly like it always did.
Earlier today, I met a fan of my channel, and he took me out to lunch, and he was asking me like questions like, you know, is it weird that I know stuff about you? I was like, I don't know.
Scott is the personal assistant to one of the guitarists in the band, so he's actually touring with Korn. And so he's doing some road game chasing himself.
No matter where you put this in an actual, you know, like Game Chasers or by itself, I'm sure there's going to be just random haters of, what the f***, why are you...
We went to the Caves of Wonders.
Yeah. Something different, so, you know. But anyways, here's the 4 games so far in Texas that I've managed to find. I ended like $19 on all of them. So I got Shinobi 2 on Game Gear. I think that was like $3.
Awesome.
I got Rayman 3 on Game Boy Advance. I was looking for the 10th anniversary that had this and Rayman Advance, but
You're big. You should get Astro Boy.
Astro Boy?
On Game Boy Advance. It's an awesome game.
Okay, I do not own that yet. Shakan, and then one NES game, Draken.
I've never played that. Is it any good?
We'll find out.
Yeah, there were people getting high there. Not actually in the show for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, that didn't make any sense.
So Ray tossed his drumsticks into the crowd, and I was lucky enough to actually get one signed by him.
I guess that's Game Chasers 3 Pad 0.
It was a really fun time, and I appreciate Scott inviting us all out there. Waiting for Jay to get home from his day of unclogging toilets and meet me here at the arcade auction to pick up his arcade. I already paid for it because he's broke. I'm broke too, but it ended up being $100, a little bit more than what he anticipated.
So a couple weeks ago, I won a Tekken 2 cabinet at an auction for $10. The thing wasn't working, so we talked to the owner of the store here, and he said that he would go ahead and fix it for me, and here we are picking it up now.
Money!
I'm still wondering where in the hell he is going to put this thing. He's gonna have to end up moving a bit of trash from one area of the apartment to the next area of the apartment.
Do I have a lot of faith in it? Well, if they use that. So we got the thing strapped in, about to make our way home. I'm hoping that we can get this thing home in one piece, but with our luck, it'll probably wind up in a million pieces in the middle of Cooper.
Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
I should get the quarters that are in there.
That's what I'm trying to get out right now, because I need a soda.
So we're here at Jay's apartment. I still don't know where we're gonna put this thing.
The Dongo recently moved out, but he didn't take his shit with him. So basically, I have to Dongo shit all over my apartment, and I have no room to put my arcade. I'm not sliding the shelf over. Dude, if we try to move this, everything's gonna fall.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I won't be able to open the door.
Yes, you will. Not all the way.
Go into Jay's game room, and it's pretty much out of the question. It's just too packed in here.
Can't put it in his room.
No, we can't put it in his room.
So pretty much the only obvious place to put it is here in the corner.
That's where I want it, but I gotta put that somewhere first. Until the Dongo comes and gets his shit. Shut the door. Come on, West Nile, shut the door. That thing just said good morning.
I can't bear to see you like this.
You're so stupid. Got the Tekken 2 cabinet for $10 at the auction, $100 to get it working properly. Under $10, and I finally got something I've been wanting for a very long time. Not only an arcade, but a Tekken arcade. About to go off the chest, ready? You can hit start again. One more time? Sure. It's okay, I beat Pat too.
Like, oh man, this is the best game ever.
Tekken only uses 4 buttons?
Yeah. That's all it needs.
No, I'm not jealous because it's Tekken. You know, Tekken. It's Tekken. I mean, come on, my tastes are exquisite. You know, Ninja Turtles arcade. It'll be a while before I get mine.
I think you're just trying to scam me out of my Tekken 2 cabinet by saying it sucks.
Bigfoot is definitely real, along with the chupacabras.
Ultimately, the joke's on Jay anyway, because, I mean, he could have downloaded the arcade.
What's wrong with these guys?
are heading to Las Vegas, Nevada for the Classic Gaming Expo.
I've been to Vegas once before, and I've always wanted to go back.
Going to Vegas, baby.
Yeah, look at my mustard.
So we're caravanning. We're rolling like 8 deep. It's me and Billy. It's Melvor. It's 8-Bit Eric. It's the wives/girlfriends and some friends of ours from we've known a long time.
Sin City might get some hookers, some blow, and some games, hopefully.
The drive to Vegas from here is a little over 20 hours. And of course, like always, we're gonna be doing some game chasing on the way.
I gotta take a dump.
Hey, that's nice. They're like the only door in the upper level.
Why is the camera rolling?
Are you naked?
No, I'm wearing a towel.
Yes, that's so amazing. Are you naked? Should I pull your toe up too like I did to Jay?
Hey, look what I just finished. Since my apartment is on the way out of DFW, everybody is meeting here at my place.
I got to look at Billy's game room for the first time, and it was a lot cleaner than the video that was online earlier. Where's Dinosaur Peak? I just want to hold it.
It's behind that pole.
I'm not gonna like break it or anything. Mother. Can't believe your luck on that.
So we wanted to leave about 11 o'clock midnight.
Harder, dude. No, don't be. There you go. Harder, man. Come on.
Because just like everything else we do, nothing goes according to plan. Not like we ever have a real plan per se, but we're just waiting on everyone.
I don't think mine can come out. See, I have like Kool-Aid. See how it's kind of pink?
See how clean that is?
Or Gatorade.
See how brilliant blue mine is compared to yours?
So finally, everybody's here, and it's time to hit the road.
About time, dude.
I've been here for like an hour waiting to open the damn gate.
We're behind schedule.
I've been waiting.
Roswell, New Mexico, here we come.
I can't tell if Jay's falling asleep at the wheel or not because the car like either that or he's driving like a dick.
I haven't been falling asleep at the wheel. It's funny that Eric would say something like that when he was in the back snoring. So I don't know where he gets this from, but me and 5 Hour Energy here, we're gonna be all right.
We just hit Roswell, New Mexico. This is somewhere I've been wanting to go for a very long time.
I have always wanted to go to Roswell because I'm big into aliens and stuff. I think they're interesting, if you will.
Of course aliens exist. What kind of question